Hello, Mochi. Hello, hello, hello. Ay, ay, ay. 2 minutes left with the ad breaks out of the way. We will start stream soon. So enjoy the madness until then. I will see you all after you escape the ad jail. Ay, ay. How are we looking today? All looks fine so far. Hello, Brownie. Hello. Hello. It is, take my heart. Perfect. Let's get the ads out of the way and we'll continue. Ad break should be over. Can finally commence. Very good. How are we doing today, everybody? Hope you're all doing fine. Hopping in, hopping out. We'll be doing something very special today. So look forward to that. Gonna be a little bit different than normal, but definitely sweet. Hope you're all doing fine. So far so good. Everything's good and fine. No extra ad interruptions, so we can start right away. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. This time I am to the left, not to the right. We'll be doing something very interesting. We'll be tracking the pros. For those of you who might not know, I've been an avid gamer since birth. Avid Magic player since, I think, 25 years by now. And I got a little bit of insight into the gameplay, how it works, what to do. Also big fan of Limited. So we're doing something very specific. You can see Limited Madness gone quite well. Our golden gems for Lorwyn Eclipsed release next week. Perfectly set up. And we have some very special at the moment. And some very awesome pros added. So big shoutouts to Headology Magic doing a little bit of MTG, a Lorwyn Eclipsed early access. Ariana is pretty good. She's a very good pro. So we'll be doing a little bit of tracking the pros today, which is kind of neat because every single drafter has a very specific style of drafting. And during the early access event, you have all of the VIPs of Magic battling it out in many different flavors. So that's kind of interesting to follow. If you want to see me play, we'll be doing a little bit of Zero Budget Brawl and Limited Madness after that. But for the moment, we'll just check Ariana out. The good thing with untapped.gg is you can check everything out here. The good thing with my arena client is we can also get ourselves a little bit of music. So it's not too nasty. Nonetheless, as you can see, she drafted a very, very awesome red black goblin deck so far. We missed the draft, unfortunately. I was prior in her stream. So yeah, up. Maybe get myself a little bit more to the right. Oops. So that you can see everything. Big shoutouts to Ideology Magic. We'll be hijacking your stream for a little bit. Because I kind of want to get a little bit of a feel how the new format feels. And you can also get a little bit of commentary from herself. So I think we also making her loud here. Just hear what she has to say. Otherwise I will give you all a little bit of commentary because I think it's kind of neat to see how the new draft format feels.
Yeah. We're just not aggressive enough compared to their draw. Oh well. And we started off down a card. It's the way it goes. They have 2 Dorans.
Yeah, and starting out with Sapling Nursery, pretty tough. Pretty tough. Sapling Nursery, one of the best cards.
Wait, what am I missing?
One of the best cards in the whole set.
1 mana of any color. They don't have black.
They definitely do, otherwise they could not have cast the card.
They could add white, but they could... What's happening? Chat. They had a treasure token. Oh, last time they had a treasure.
Yeah.
Okay. It's
the Noggle Robber
right?
here in Grave. Whenever it enters or dies, create a treasure token. So that's the thing.
No, but this is only 1 color. Did they also have a treasure token again? Did they not use that one for something else? Probably that.
Yeah, they were mono green so far, so I definitely can see her just getting smacked by the opponent, hitting exactly their colors.
Okay,
And that's...
we can concede now.
Oh, look at the uncommons and comments.
I mean, I could get Mass and Medicine to attack, but yeah. Yeah, now the Noggle, the first time they did it off a treasure, and the second time they did it off a treasure.
Yeah, quite tough.
But they have two of those, so I need to go fast, and unfortunately that was just not doable with the mulligan and then the draw that we had versus the draw that they had. Oh well.
Yeah.
16 and flooded is ridiculous. Welcome to the stream. We can flood with 15, I promise.
So yeah, that's definitely a thing. Oh yeah. Hope she will be online a little bit more, because I kind of want to see how the draft overall feels, how the picks would be done by me. So yeah, opener looks quite nice so far. Got the Sneakling on too. Also, Box Liver's Embrace is so good. 2 mana to exile any creature is so strong. And just having to blight one of your creatures with a -1/-1 counter is so nice. So, oof. Other than that, what else do we have? Chaos Brew, a Taste of Wares is one of your rares that she picked up early, which pressed her a little bit into goblins. So that was also a thing of beauty. Look at the awesome Lorwyn art. Oh, it's just perfect. So for power level wise, I personally think that Lorwyn definitely might top even Avatar. And Avatar was already pretty strong. Especially with Changelings coming back, tribal decks will be awesome once more during our Zero Budget Brawl. So I'm pretty excited to look at that. Big shoutouts to Ariana, aka Headology Magic once more, for giving us a little bit of insight into Lorwyn Eclipsed early access. I am unfortunately not partnered with Fizzles right now. So yeah, we cannot draft ourselves, but definitely can check out the other streamers. Give a little bit of shout out, a little bit of promo. Also can do a little bit of analyzing ourselves, so that's sweet. As you can see, lot of elementals, lot of shapeshifters, so the creature synergies are pretty good. What I've seen so far, I think Blight and Convoking might be easier to enable, because the main creature types in Lorwyn are only goblins, elves, treefolk, and merfolk, and these are only 4. I'm saying you don't need to be partnered for early access, you just have to apply. The big problem that I found out so far is I don't have enough content that Wizard says okay. You were in it 6 years ago, Vamit. Oh, interesting. Very nice. So yeah, I might have to apply once more. Was a little bit too confusing for me. Yeah, just keep applying until I accept it. Just be as annoying as you can be. I totally can see that, Vamit. Like every season. Yeah. Yeah, it was not really a priority for me. Gotta admit that. Look at the awesome John Avon art lands. Oh, I love them so much. No matter where you look, they are so beautiful. Unglued and unhinged. You had it for 6 months and stopped streaming. Nice. So far this game looks pretty over. If there's no sweeper, this will be pretty...
Alright, they also have
pretty
another
heavily in her
tweeze? Oh,
favor.
they didn't? Okay.
Yeah. This seems like desperation mode, that game. She has everything. She has removal, she has a complete board state. No 2-for-1s so far for the opponents, so no extra value. Only a little bit of removal. A little bit of mana ramping. So mana ramping coming in uncommon seems kinda good. Mana sinks also definitely there.
Alright. We're gonna wait until they do something, because this is instant. Okay. Because I don't want them countering it that turn. Phew.
So yeah, still not sure what I think about the format so far. I've seen 1 or 2 drafts. Definitely want to try it out myself. So this will be a thing of beauty next week. Nonetheless, I think the Brawl commanders look busted as hell. So there will be a lot of awesome Brawl decks that we can build. Also thinking if it would be interesting to do some non-zero budget, just show you with my other account how to brew up the most competitive lists that you can. Might be also something. You think it will be harder to draft than Avatar? That's a good question. I don't want to shout it from the roofs. I think, especially with Avatar, we've seen that the longer format goes, the more it shifts. At the beginning, everyone said firebending is such a busting mechanic and you will just lose to firebending dot deck. And then at the end, it was just blue-white tempo all over the place. Yeah, allies or blue-white. Totally true. Bambit also with the 45 stream watch streak. Thank you so much for staying consistent, Mr. Bambito. Also kind of interesting to see how pros communicate, what they think. Ooh. Finding a red with the Eclipsed Boggart seems nice. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Top 4 is not all too deep, but
There's
still
the white
pretty strong.
source.
Yeah. Now one of the most busted cards in the set, and
I
that
can kill
Water
that.
Shaper. Only good thing with this card is that it is not indestructible itself, but if you have 2 of them on the battlefield, good luck. So I think Merfolk could be definitely
I'm
a new
very far
contender
behind, but I can kill
in Standard.
that.
I would love to see another creature-based
Ah, this is a
deck
good
running
time to
rampant.
play this too, though. I have to kill that.
Yeah.
Well,
Water
they're
Shaper.
tapped out. I
Yeah,
don't
Water
have
Shaper.
counter magic. I'm gonna take 4.
Water Shaper cannot stay around. Definitely not. No chance there. And that's big fan of blue-white once more with the flyers. Flying Merfolk seems kinda nasty. Ah, and I'm stupid. There are 5 creature types. Fairy is also a thing. Fairy for blue-black, Merfolk for blue-white, Elves for black and green, Goblins for red and black, and then... Oh. I did not see too much Treefolk. This should be also Treefolk focused. So I think the easiest way to go into the draft is maybe stay open with some shapeshifters. Or maybe pick the payoffs for the creature types high. Oops. Come on. For example, cards like the Eclipsed Boggart here. That's definitely a thing. Otherwise, some comments like the Bone Club Berserker definitely look strong. Not sure if the tempo is like in Avatar where there are just some nasty comments like the Glamormite running rampant, which tap, untap, and just negate all of your stuff that just enters and does nothing on entry or on leaving. But look at the legends. Legends are so fun. Graph Storied Matriarch, whenever this creature enters, transform it. You turn up to 1 target goblin for your graveyard to hand, so recursion. Whenever it attacks, you can blight, and if you do, then you create some tokens. Yeah, with like 7 different creature types, it's definitely interesting. I think the most payoffs are in the colored pairings, and we only have the enemy colored pairings with the dual lands too, so I think red, black, blue, white, then black, green, and what else? What are the enemy colored color pairings? So if you have a look here, got white, black, black, green, blue, red. Blue, red. Blue, red is also a land tapping that I don't have in my zero budget account. So that might also be a thing. Maybe fairies are blue-red this time? Nah, they should be blue-black. Let's have a look at Lorwyn Eclipsed. Ugh. I'm so disconnected from all of the spoilers. No board vitamin in the set. I did not look at the spoilers, so I definitely will take your insight as granted. Themes and mechanics. Cycle names, precons. So MTG fandom is still a little bit behind. Control got the huge punch in the point, because standard is gonna be creature.deck. Oh. You have so many sweepers in standard, not gonna lie. You have still split up, you have the Day of Judgment in Foundations for the next 2 years at the very least. So sweeper wise I think you don't have the problem. I think recursion and value is a little bit more of a problem in standard right now. The tenacity of the cards is just pretty high. Standard needs a good Settle the Wreckage. Settle the Wreckage is not a good card. It's an instant speed. Rough, yeah. But giving your opponent so many lands sucks really bad. It's really bad. Might be solid in control against aggro, but in mid-range mirrors it's terrible. Not the biggest fan of that card. But yeah, it's always use case dependent. Pros and cons everywhere. Will not argue against it. Yeah. This time Mariana definitely has a lot of value going on. Finding the mountain here with the Eclipsed definitely came in clutch. Her hand at the beginning was very red slanted. She's still at 1, so the flyers might get the job done either way. She does not have any reach. Might just be right click, attack all and pray. Can blight the Stompling. Making a copy of it attacking with a trample, that's nice. Yeah, as I said before. Sometimes you have to force the opponent. Big question is, does she have enough damage? Stompling, they makes 4 damage. This is 2. It's not enough. It's not enough. They just need 1 extra flyer left and that's game. Yeah, so close. So close. Oof. Oh no, these mulligans. Classic arena shenanigans. What the heck? Mono black into mono red, screwed. Perfect. Against Lola Man too. Lola Man, just Lola Man, one of the mythic players on arena. Oi boy, oi. So that's tough. Collective Inferno seems kinda interesting. Double all damage that sources control of the chosen type would deal. Seems pretty busted. Otherwise a 5-mana do nothing enchantment, so terrible top deck. But if you have at least a little bit of board state, it's nice. And with the Convoke, doesn't even have to cost 5. So elementals should be also a thing. I think elementals are blue and red, that might be the case. Then I think we should be settled. Elementals, treefolk, fairies, goblins, elves, merfolk, shapeshifters? Something like this? But yeah. Wildcard 6 on the play is always nasty. That's terrible. Yeah. As I said before, I personally think Convoke and Blight might be a little bit easier to ease in. But if you see some shenanigans, there are so many shapeshifters in the set too. Can definitely see as still staying very, very open in the draft and have a lot of fun with that. So that looks pretty nice.
I think surprising is better in theory. Yeah, the set is great. But yeah, I misplayed that last game, absolutely. It's only been 8.5 hours. I shouldn't be misplaying that badly yet.
Yeah, she's been on for quite a while, so I think this will be one of her last drafts. It's pretty happy to still catch her live. So yeah, the comment payoffs for the creature tribal themes seem kinda sweet. Especially evasive card types like fairies or merfolk, definitely pretty high on my list. But there's some busted blight cards in green beatdown too. So in the last draft we've gotten smacked quite heavily by
I think I'm happy trading.
a 6/6 rare for 2 mana on the play that was just dominating the game.
We have multiple ways to get... Oh wait, I cut one of the ways to get the creature back from the graveyard. The grub does. But I want the flyers to stop.
Yeah, I think your only answers are tweez for the flyers.
Son of a... I really didn't want to land there.
Yeah. And the box slivers embrace.
This hurts.
Did not see too much life gain in the set so far, so that's also a thing to consider if you want to evaluate if tempo is the name of the game once more.
Collective Inferno is not that good. Not compared to the others.
Yeah, it's a 5 minute nothing enchantment.
Yeah, this is too many lands already.
That's a little bit tough.
I'm gonna keep it because if we draw another one of the tweez things, we're gonna want to ditch this. This is 3 damage to the face, notably, so... I can stop it changing if it's very distracting. The chat just wanted it, so we did it. You can set it, adjust options up here, go to the graphics, and then change the, like, changing background.
I think the changing background is awesome, by the way.
Oh yeah, it's only 2 to face, you're correct.
I like it a lot.
Because I have to choose another target for the 1. Oh lord.
Oi oi. Another buffed rare.
Alright,
buffed?
that
Busted.
sucks.
Buffed up, busted rare. So yeah, Abigail is nuts.
Come on! Oh my god!
Getting your vanilla creatures in the air with first strike and lifelink and
1, 2,
flying
3,
is oof.
4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 lands. 16 lands in the deck.
Yeah, the deck does not play too much card advantage. That's also a thing that you should consider. What is your removal? What is your card advantage? Looks a little bit too filler heavy. Still very good removal. And some really busted rares, so you cannot complain there.
This sucks.
Yeah. Look at Lola Man's hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards in hand.
Damn. Oh well.
Busted.
Nothing to be done.
Yeah, simply busted.
And they only played 3 toughness things, so that was really sad with a boulder dash there.
Yeah.
For the most part in the beginning.
Another thing that you should consider during drafts is how many creatures can your removal really hit. So cards like Box Livers Embrace are normally not the norm, they are more the exception. Still pretty solid, especially if you can cheat it into play for a cheaper cost. So I think this card will definitely overperform in the set. Might be the best black removal overall. Other than that, if you look at, for example, cards like Boulder Dash, or also the Tweeze, if the toughness is too big, and you don't have too many targets, or the creature pump is a little bit too out there, you might have to forego cards like the Boulder Dash. It's kind of nice as a 2-for-1 removal spell, but sheesh, the opponent's creatures are just too big, whatever should you do? That's also something that might be quite tough. Ooh. 1 and 3.
In the opening hands, we had to mulligan like every game, and then also just, oof, bad draws.
Yeah, really
That
bad
is
draws.
okay. We can go to the next one. All right, so while we're waiting here,
So yeah, was a short little look into Ariana's stream. Big question is, do we want to track someone else? Don't really want to have a look at the standard players. Lorwyn doing some drafties. But other than that, I think we will do our own thing now. Was kind of interesting just to hop by, have a little look. So let's go play some zero budget Brawl. Let's do some nice little Brawl and chill. Do we still have some commanders that I want to build? Kind of want to close Avatar out. So we might have to change up a little bit. Seapam. So whoever will I set to the stars once more? I think let's get rid of the Gem Lightfoot deck. Have a short little look into our collection. I think we could definitely play some Suki beats. Might be neat. Otherwise, just let's have a look what we will do. So everybody, it's time for another episode of Zero Budget Brawl. If you are new to the stream, this is a free-to-play account, aka a toddler account, as my awesome moderator Marathon42 likes to call it. Which means I'm not allowed to craft anything, and I'm not allowed to use any dollar investments to boost up my collection. So all free to play. As you can see, the wildcard's already strong, the gems also ever so growing. Lorwyn Eclipsed is around the corner, will be online on Arena in a week straight. On the 23rd of January. And until then, we still have a little bit of Avatar to play, a lot of awesome Brawl Decks to build. So first things first, you know the drill. Respin your reward, because, as you can see, you can upgrade yourself from 500 to 750. I can also do a tight little switch here. So if you want to max out your gold, get all of the value, do that. And that, as you can see, our season pass also quite maxed out, so that's a thing of beauty. Nonetheless, blue and red is the name of the game today. Might grind it out, might not. But I've got another juicy commander for you. Especially for those of you who start Arena right away. Our new players, it's kinda neat. Because we still have some very nice rares and mythics from Avatar that we can also play in the monocolors. For Historic Brawl might be sometimes a little bit too tough, especially at the start. For Standard Brawl, always an option. So big fan of Wizards giving us Standard Brawl too. Suki Courageous Rescue, for example, perfect. She's a very good token commander, and whenever another permanent you control leaves the battlefield, if it gets exiled, if it gets blinked, if it gets back to hand, you make another ally once per turn. So really good at setup for tokens. So the first thing that I think we'll do is go have a look at mono white Suki tokens. See how far we come. Could also play some airband shenanigans. Cards like Upper Steadfast Guardian. Can also just get some ATB. Good stuff for your zero budget brawlers with a tighter budget in. So the commons and uncommons from Avatar are also kinda solid. Nonetheless, you get a lot of free packs at the start of your journey. So you can definitely just go straight up into tokens and see what you open. And if you are not like me and have a lot of commons and uncommons lying around, Just go here to not collect it. Commons on commons. And have a nice little adventure here. Because there are some busted cards that can give you even more power on a very, very tight and cheap budget. Especially cards like Clarion Spirit, which give you extra tokens on your extra casts. Pretty nice. And that you have also some lifelink, life gain payoffs like Griffon, which give you a token every turn. So recursive token making normally the way. We'll definitely play some Intangible Virtue to go to town there. Could also play some counter sub-theme with Metastatic Eventually and so on. Proliferate a little bit. Other than that, 2-for-1 token maker is definitely good, especially in an aggressive slanted deck. Got some nice little commons like Crazy Alarm too. So you can craft all of the good stuff early on into your deck. We'll definitely play some cards like Waystone's Guidance, because Guidance kinda nicely synergizes with Suki. Gives all of the tokens another boost, so makes them really strong and aggressive. And also, because of Mobilize, you sacrifice them at end of turn, and you get another token with Suki if you did not crash anything into your opponent's stuff. So that's easily an auto-include. Our challenge is making everything from scratch, building it like wildcards would not exist. So that's a thing of beauty. Definitely liking all of the 2-for-1s. So some cards like Most Helpful Weaver, which gives you extra value, are definitely well appreciated. Some busted cards like Ocelot Pride for Modern Horizons 3 definitely can come in too, because they double also your tokens up, which is really neat. Could put some cards like the Clayfired Bricks into your deck, which I personally am a big fan of, because it gives you a land if you need it. And monocolored lists, especially everything that is not green, struggles a little bit with setting up. Otherwise, some card draw definitely well appreciated. Some catch-all answers like the Guest Lost at instant speed definitely good. Could also play some cards like Heir Apparent or deck. I personally think everything that boosts your tokens, or everything that pays off for having a lot of creatures on board, is really good. So one of the better commanders for Heir Apparent, if you are non-free to play, is definitely if you go here and have a look at Elspeth. So that's a thing of beauty. Elspeth Stormslayer, doubling your tokens. And also giving them a boost and giving them flying until your next turn is so busted. So if you want to go Heir Apparent or deck, I think this would be my recommendation for most busted commander. Could also go with, if you go into the rare slot. No, not in the rare slot. It's still a mythic. Go with Dalny, Streetwise Lookout. Costs a lot, but yeah, doubling your triggers of your small creatures is so strong. Nonetheless, got also some nice little wombo combos like the Ocelot Pride Guide of Souls. We'll get that definitely in. We were quite diligent during our Modern Horizons 3 drafts, so got a lot of life gain power too. Otherwise, just getting the token makers in is the way that I will start this. So, really easy to build for Cookie Cutter deck. Can also consider some cards like the Cosmogran Zenith. Makes tokens, also pumps your board, so that's pretty strong. Can go for Cookie Cutter cards like the Arabo here. Just going a little bit wider. Also rewarding you for a little bit of other creature sub-themes, especially with Lorwyn coming around and Changelings being a thing once more. You could definitely also have a very nice creature line set up for your creature commanders. For cats, for humans, for allies, for goblins, for elves. It will be awesome. So look forward to that. And not just going wide and replacing your stuff that the opponent trades or eats with some tokens from Suki's definitely speed. So she replaces your stuff, can go really aggressive, and also gives you extra tokens if you flicker something, so that's also nice. Nonetheless, if you have a look at our power, Sanguine Evangelist is awesome. Some instant speed removal like the Memories of Nibelheim is neat. And the Emergency Eject, just being instant speed, hitting every permanent type is good. Then could go with cards like Aerith Rescue Mission. Gives you 3 tokens. And also can stun the opponent's board, so versatile on offense and defense. Otherwise, Dion's Barmut. Dominant, also another auto-inclusion in my tokens list, because you can flip, give all your stuff some counters. And also flying. So that's awesome. Could also play some removal, which gives you another token for yourself. So Loss of Below, I think, expensive, but still nice. Then Release the Dog, Remarkable Readings. Easy peasy auto-inclusion. Could also play some cards like Prosperity Tycoon. Gives you another token. Can also get Indestructible, which is really good against control-based matchups. So I think this kind of evasion seems definitely worth it. Especially with a very controlled and mid-range slanted metagame. One Volley, the Exalted Sunball for the doubling. Could also play Mughal Welder, double up your tokens. Regal Caracal with the cats. So I think cats life gain sub-theme, definitely possibility here. Not sure about the really big spells like Crystal's Chosen. But otherwise, Adacha Encampment can come in. Could play Kyoshi Battle Fan. Is more awesome in water bending though. Otherwise, Suki giving all of your creatures a boost is really nice with Farming Hive Pool. It's also a solid card in matchups against control. Otherwise, pretty awesome in Sliver deck because Affinity for Slivers can cheat this card out for free and then it's just omega busted. So this will be our main core. Then definitely get in the Arabo too. Maybe play more token making. If you want to play life gain, I think Cat Collector can also come in, can try that out. We got a solid little core of cats. Not too many mono white unfortunately, still fine. Otherwise, in tokens I personally am a big fan of cards like Duskclaw's Reliquary in removal slot. So if you have a look at your removal, it's definitely worth it. If you want to play life game, can also go for cards like Hinterland's Sanctifier. Could also play a little bit of a sacrifice sub-theme, because your cards leaving is what Suki wants. So really good with cards that flicker, like the Nurturing Pixie here. Double up your ATBs. The cheap removal like Path to Exile definitely has to come in. Can also play some protective stuff like Mother of Runes to save your commander. So big shots out for the craft Marathon 42. As said before, I'm not allowed to craft anything, but my viewers luckily have the opportunity to throw some bones my direction with some channel point redemptions, so that's also worth a shout out. Yeah, cards that also pump your whole board like the Requisition Rate are nice. Some cheap interactions, Him Rip is sweet. Can play some cards like the Soul Warden to give you some recursive life gain. So if you go to gain life, can definitely play that too. Can play the Sanctifier, the Soul Warden. Swords to Plowshares, also Marathon special. Could play more cards like the Chinese Bridemaid. I personally like to go a little bit wider though. But yeah, mono white is normally life gain, go white, angels, cats, humans, something like that. So you can definitely play some power here, if you really feel fancy. I think mono white life gain with a go white theme with tokens goes quite well hand in hand. Can play some busted cards like Example of Light. Can play some fun stuff like Wind Crystal, which is solid. I think giving all of your white stuff discount is nice. Also big fan of Star Charter here. I think this card is really, really good. If you gained life or lost life, you can look at the top and get yourself some cheap cards, which is pretty strong. If you have enough clerics, we could also play Minbu. We already have 6. So this could be also a nice little sub-theme. Would love to have more ally synergies, but we don't have too many allies besides the one from Avatar right now. Otherwise, have to play the One Wing. Thank you for the craft Bambit. In dedication to Mochikyo. And if you want to play some really powerful cards, could also go for Aetherflux Reservoir, maybe some Wombo combo. Not sure, but Aetherflux definitely can be also win condition. Especially in tokens. So maybe get it in. I normally want to win the game before that has to be the case. Then we can have a look at our legends. Because we've got some juicy stuff here. Got the Sack Fair to sacrifice himself, make another token, also pump our creatures. If we play enough flying stuff, Mummy Friendly Flyer could be interesting too. Got the Ademio of the Silk Shoots, which saves our stuff. Could play some Angel sub-theme. Could play some life gain. I think tokens is better. But definitely so many good options here. Otherwise, Serima and Vina Heart of Heidelin. Pretty good. Fetches are so good stuff. With Hakoda Selfless Commander, would love to play some allies, but in mono white is nearly impossible for us. Could play also some cards like Summon Air Temple to pump our whole board a little bit more. Can definitely play some more expensive removal like the Legend of Yang Chen. But the Airband also on top seems kinda good. In mono white, I'm personally a big fan of Variox the Haven Skin. So that's a thing of beauty. Otherwise, could also go for some late game action like Endstone and Planetarium of Wanchitong. And yeah, big shoutouts to Mochikyo for crafting the neutral shrine to Nyx. Really, really good in monocolor decks. Just your devotion on board, getting a million mana. So strong. Then you know the drill. I personally definitely always recommend play some sweepers in your lists, even if you're aggro, even if you are go white. It's so important. Sometimes the opponent is faster. Sometimes the opponent's cards have to be answered right away. So Judgment, Expel the Interloper's Ultima come in. Can also go for the bigger, better exile effects, like the Sunfall. Could also play some enchantment-based removal. Not the biggest fan of that these days, because we have a very solid collection again. Then can also have a look at our mana acceleration, especially in the 2-drop slot. Arcane Signet, Cold Steel Heart, Solar Transformer, the 2-drops that I personally like. If you want to play live game, Pristine Talisman could be interesting, but we normally want to curve out with our creatures and just beat face. In monocolored lists, I'm also a big fan of Art Arcway, Amonkhet Raceway. Just give yourself haste, give yourself also a little bit of a boost. Especially if you don't have too much card draw, it's nice. Other than that, definitely get a bit of offerings in once more. And I think the base looks fine so far. How much removal do we really have? Exile based. 1, 2, 3, 4 at the start, which is good against the cheap bastard commanders. Little bit of late game. Ooh. And definitely my favorite, Aura Sight. Aura Sight is so nice. White Aura Sight, where are you? We got the Pearl Medallion for all the white cards too. And in white we also got the Aura Sight. Come on. Aura Farmer, where are you? I love me some removal spells which are also mana rocks. So yeah, big shoutouts to White Aura Sight from Final Fantasy. Is it coming? It's so good. I love it. I love it really, really much. And the cool thing is you could also go here to the land slot. Go to set double point MH3, which is Modern Horizons. And get yourself even some dual land creature and spell cards in. So that's pretty nice too. Before we cut the last cards, can also go maybe here, get the Abandoned Air Temple from Avatar in, which pumps your whole board. Whoops. Get the Ishgard in to get some artifacts and enchantments back if you need them. Otherwise don't have too many utility lands. And then just go here for go and go Legends too. Have a look at your Legends. Toolbox for maybe some Serimo payoff. Don't play too many cats, so still not sure about the Arabo. Otherwise, I think our token makery quite neat. Arabo also kind of neat because it's 4 mana for free mana of investment, so that's good. Could definitely see us play maybe an Angel Subtheme with some Cleric Angels. Might need a little bit more card draw. So the draw effect's normally pretty bad in white, unfortunately. But we got some nice payoffs. Some nice enablers. Could also play some cards like, for example, Zenith Chronicler, which is awesome in monocolor decks. So I think that might be even better. Can also go for some seed cards, some rent cards. The warp cards in Edge of Eternities were quite nice. Looking especially at Southfield Shepherd and Asteli Reclaimer. To get us some stuff back, a little bit more value. And also Spirit Simulacrum, which gives us non-lands, lands, comes in, comes out, can be double the value. So I think value engine-wise this might be better than just going with the cats here. Some 2 or 3 for ones like the Regal Caracal, easy inclusions. Arabo might be a little bit too cute. Depending on how much life gain we have. Might still forego the life gain here too. Could definitely drop some cards like Soul Warden, Hinterland Sanctifier. Because we don't have innate life gain shenanigans going on. Creature slot a little bit low on power. Still fine-ish. So power level wise, not so sure. I think having some answers against aggro is kinda neat. So yeah, maybe get the Aetherflux out. Sorry for that. Muggle's Valor still kinda solid. Especially if you top deck it with a board that you want to protect. Otherwise, Planetarium of Anchiton gives you immediate value again and again, so that's good. So yeah, I can definitely drop 2 lands if you feel like it. Just for flip cards. We have also a lot of mana rocks in the deck, so that's a thing. I think the protection and the bounce here is good. In that direction, the early game is sweet. Got some nice 1-drops to fetch with our Starfield Shepherd, so that's awesome. A lot of good stuff to fetch with Serema too. Can go even heavier with some Seek shenanigans from Alchemy, so that's a thing. Could just drop some cards like the Resolute Reinforcement, which only give us 2 bodies, nothing else. Would love me more recursive threats. So can drop maybe the reinforcements here. The more token makers we have, the better. Now creatures look pretty sold. Oh, yeah. So maybe drop the recursive life gain here. If it is not enough, we will get them in back. But I think this might be the way for us. Let's see if I get punished for that. Otherwise, I think the deck looks fine so far. So let's go play some games with Suki. And see how far we come, have some fun. As always, if you want to support the stream, the channel, you can always comment, like, and subscribe. Otherwise, enjoy the show, and I see you in the games. Bum. So yeah, Zero Budget Brawl was quite neat yesterday. Definitely awesome today too. Already 158 days of Magic from scratch, so that's nice. What's she called? I always forget. Courageous Rescue, okay. There are so many Sukis and Angs and Kataras and Sokkas. Always forget. Ugh. So write it down right away. So yeah, that's good. That's set up. Chuck. Let's play some Zero Budget Brawl and have some fun. Midweek Witching, by the way, also upon us. So if you want to get some free rares and mythic wildcards and some cosmetics on online right now is Avatar Sealed. Also really good opportunity to learn some sealed deck building. So we played a little bit of rare star deck, a little bit of blue-white with Katara as top, and a little bit of white-black with Phoenix Fleet Airship, Cold Faced Healer, Day of Black Sun and Up United Front. Went quite heavy in that, so check that out. I think it's definitely worth, and a really good practice for sealed preparation. Otherwise, go here to find match, go to Brawl. Just queue up with Suki and see how far we come. So, game number uno. Ooh, against the very busted commander, Pantlaza's unfavored. Really nasty for us, because we only interact on the battlefield. So we'll always get his value. We are on the play though, so that's nice. So let's see how far we can come. So yeah, and I did not even include the most busted wombo combos, so I think we'll have to revisit the deck once again. If you want to see the latest iteration of the deck, definitely check out the end of the YouTube video. This is a live stream, but I will definitely upload my Zero Budget Brawl videos also to YouTube. So the description box normally holds also the best deck that I found out so far with our collection. So pretty interesting to see how far we come. Otherwise, let's drop Suki. Get the templates out of the way. Get another white sauce. Thank you for your service, Marathon. Ooh, Nixel Shrine to Nix. Sweet. So 5 mana right now. Can drop Minwu here. Next turn, Witch Enchanter into War Leader with Offspring. And just go to town like that. As long as there's no sweeper, we should be fine. Suki unfortunately only triggers during our turn, so that's also a thing. So play the War Leader. Offspring. And I think we go and make 2 tokens first. Always consider maximizing your damage. And the cool thing with the tokens here is Suki gives them a boost, so very happy with that. Oh, the token makery is so nice. Ooh, gets Palantir of Alternek, okay. But I think we might win next turn. So yeah, Suki's Bastard gives us a +10 power boost, we lose life here, don't really care. So yeah, I can play the Witch Enchanter, still have enough mana. So get rid of the Palantir of Ortak. Then Memories will get lost and hit them for lethal. So yeah, easy cheesy, nice little 1-0. So yeah, what I definitely saw there right away with the token makery, we should definitely go and give ourselves a little bit more mobilize. So getting mobilize in is definitely also sweet. Especially with the Voice of Victory here. So get the voice in. Could cut another land. Otherwise, what else would I cut? Still think a rubber might be a little bit too cute. Maybe get the rubber out. But yeah, it's a nice little token maker, so everything that makes tokens is nice. If we hit Seriema, we normally search for Dion, because Dion is better. So let's get the mobilize in. Get extra Suki value. Also make 2 tokens per attack, which are 4 extra power. And hampers your opponent's ability to play on your turn. So that's good. So, game number 2 with Guide of Souls into Clayfire Brick seems neat. Also, maybe Vinar or Suki on turn 3. Playing against Taiwakin, which is controlled deck. On the play once more, so nice. Pretty happy with that one. So, drop the bricks, get ourselves our planes. I love 2-drops that give me lands in Singleton. It's so nice. Then can smack it for 1. Also got the Verilux for some recursion. So good so far. So far so good. Then play the planes. I think we start maybe with Heidelin. Yeah, we try to draw more cards. Kinda need the card advantage against the control deck. Might get punished. Giving them an extra land with the path seems not so nice though. And we have the recursion if push comes to shove. So let's see what they do. The nasty thing with Tai is she redraws you another card if she deals excess damage. Or damage equal to the stuff. Waha. Searing Blood being a mythic, come on, what the heck. Wizards, why? So yeah, we've got land number 6, so that's a good... land number 5, so that's a good start. Could drop Suki here, play Path. Seems kinda solid. I think Tyree withdrawing our opponent's cards is not what I want to see. So get rid of Tai. Opponent gets double white. Or even not. Maybe one red Tai, interesting. Okay. I would have gotten another planes, maybe they had one already in hand. Okay, I'll obliterate them bolt sucks. Yeah, have to get Suki back into the command zone because exile is something that I cannot touch. Sniping all of my cards, you'll love to see it. But yeah, against white, red, deal damage, I think Verilex will be really awesome. So get ourselves the Verilux, get ourselves the Heidelin back. Just be our opponent's worst nightmare. Because our opponent focused with the removal mainly on our creatures, I think Winna better than the Guide of Souls. Still need 2 extra lands to make it really busted. Yeah, I think they cannot attack in my Verilix. Anti-Venom to busted. They need hard removal, otherwise this does not work out. Ooh, Aradakwe. So it's either Prosperity Tycoon or Suki. I kinda want to draw more cards. So drop the Suki. It's also a cast trigger, so will always work. Then guess we go to attacks first. Just smack in for a bit. We're not good enough, so keeping her back might be the correct choice. But I think the extra damage is what we need because we want to be the aggressor in this matchup. Ooh, Bambit played 5 games today and hit Diamond and Constructed. Sweet. Very awesome to hear. Nice, nice. What decks are you playing right now, Bambit? Let us know, let us know. Whatever is it? Waha! And the festivities. Festivities, festivities. Replacement effects, interesting. So yeah, commander down, unfortunate. Warren War Leader also makes attacking rabbits, so that's nasty. But we can pump and make a token to go a little bit wider. Also we got airbending with the upper, so that's neat. So we still got some tricks up our sleeve to get some stuff back. So can attack with the Verilux first, then get Verilux back for 2, get us the Winna once more. Could also just make some tokens. And I think we'll do. Just pressure as much as possible. Pardon me. Then smack in for 6. First things first. The big boy triggers gives the pump. The small boy triggers gives us a token. So we get a 2-2 token attacking. So that our opponent has to double block to eat our token. So far so good. Our busted rares and mythics doing their duty. So yeah, for a zero budget brawl deck, that's definitely a lot of rares and mythics. But yeah, 160 days of grinding deck, definitely do that for you. Just get all of the wildcards, have a lot of fun. Hitting rank 80 before Lorwyn Eclipsed hits is also a thing of beauty. That means that we have gone 20 levels over the level cap. Ooh. Okay, I'm stupid. Taiwakin also deals a lot of damage to your face. Ah, we were so close. This sucks. Unfortunate. Kudos to opponent. I forgot that they can also deal to face. But yeah, did not matter for us. I personally still think it's okay with the life gain that we have so far in our deck. But that's also the good thing with mono white. You lose fast, you win fast, have a lot of fun, go to town. Suki, just another flavor of token dot deck. I have Mana of Runes already. Marathon did his job. Gave me four OG moms. If I remember correctly, I have to look at my cheat sheet. Give me a sec. Where is my cheat sheet for the Night of Yore? Here, by the way, everybody, are my channel point redemptions and viewer battle records. So look at this thing of beauty. Just go Control F. Then Stepmom. No! I'm stupid! Shoutouts to Brownie Man for the Mother of Runes ×4. Busted cut. Sorry, so sorry, Brownie. Yeah, Mother of Runes is the Brownie Man special. So I'm already maxed out. Yeah, Brownie knows all of the cards on the internet, that's so true. So I set some dominance. Playing against Avatar, our commander of last time. Ooh, and Nixos. I think Nixos is the Mochi Q special, if I remember correctly. Maybe I shouted it out also wrong. Yeah, Nixos is Mochi Q. So yeah, get the Nixos on board. Can now Starfield Shepherd. Can fetch for another land or a nice little one drop. I think Sackfair of Mother or Mother of Runes is kinda neat. I think we'll go for the Mother here. Just get ourselves some uncommon awesomeness. The OG Cleric. Brownie and Samal aren't fans of the Crayon Eater decks. Oof. What would you describe as Crayon Eater decks, Bambit? Let me know. Kinda excited to hear your explanation. So yeah, Fire Sages. So opponent also plays Avatar the deck. Sweet. You'd love to see it. We'll start with the Hop to it, I guess. Play Hop to it first. Next turn can drop Mother and Suki. Could also just drop Remarkable Readings, go even wider. Kinda want to drop Mother of Runes to protect my stuff though. Would love to double spell. Also big shoutouts to Bambito for crafting me the nastiest of cards. The wrong win. The wrong ring? The one ring? So whatever will it be with Arng being a thing, it sucks a little bit. Pure sadness. Yeah, I think we just ramp up and play Suki as Curve Topper then. So maybe start with Start Chatter or Readings. The more colors we have, the better is Shrine to next though. So I think we just go Readings here. Stay back for a little bit. See if our opponent wants to attack. Maybe next turn just go to town with Suki. Okay, a Crayon Eater deck is one that takes 0 skill to pilot. That's my deck, thank you. Basically a deck with one angle and only one angle. Yeah. One Angel, we have him here. Nice. And then there's Timmy decks, which is Dinosaurs or Dragons. Yeah. Okay, opponent with Fire Nation decks. So that is definitely Avatar the deck, you'll have to see it. Also with double blue open, so counterspell might be a thing. We can pump our whole board with the Abandoned Air Temple here, which is sweet. I think I still drop Suki and see what happens. Does the opponent play counterspells? The answer might surprise us. Otherwise, can definitely just pump up with the planes here. Go to town. So pump up once. Get in with the rest of the crew. Not playing Mother of Runes early might come back to bite me. If they have removal for Suki, I will be really sad. Just to accumulate wisdom for one extra card. Not too impactful. So yeah, our opponent took our our games from yesterday too hard. So yeah, pretty neat. Bambit says, nah, this is not a Crayon Eater deck. But Bambito, it is mono white go face. You're a Timmy at heart. Nice. I would have thought you are a Spike at heart because you're such a competitive player. Okay, Angst Iceberg. Suzuki down. Oh, yeah. I think we have to get her back. Smacks us for another solid 4. Ooh. Token down. We've got some options now. We could play Abandoned Air Temple, just give a permanent boost. Could also just replay Suki here. Could also go Starfield Shepherd and drop the Mother of Runes. But I think the Flyers will kill us sooner than later. Could also just go Expel the Interlopers, get rid of the big boys. Which I think might be the way here. Just go Executes 3. Smash everything that is big. Which is one of the reasons why I love all of the sweepers that can hit big targets instead of small. This deck at least has options. You're sure someone will disagree with you. If Crew was the best game, was the best deck in the meta right now, you'd be the best player at Bambit. Oh, can see that. He cannot get anything back. Kinda like my tap lands. Could also play a Shepherd for another land. Can also just drop one ring and draw another card. Maybe draw some more cards, I would say. We still have some life. So yeah, play one ring. Get rid of the Ang, give them another land. Smack in for 4. Slow but steady. So yeah, playing Suki over just pumping my whole board might come back to bite me because I left so much permanent damage on the board. Yeah, big shoutouts to Bambit for the craft. Big shoutouts to Brownie Man and Mochi Q in honor. My viewers giving me all of the power in my hand. So, whatever will it be? Can drop Suki once again. Could just drop the Shepherd. So many options. I think we'll drop Shepherd first. Still seems like such a bad idea. Then give also the boost to one of my tokens. Just smack in. Very sad stepmom. Not stepmom. She's the OG mom. So yeah, they can eat token, take 8, go down to 3. Could have also just attacked for 6, maybe force a jump. 3 magic number here also for the Starfield Shepherd. Yeah, the draw first. Starfield Shepherd definitely gives me a land. One ring does not. Could definitely have drawn and looked at our options. Could have also done it differently, maybe draw, maybe pump, and then pump once again. Ooh, Schweins too. Nice. That's nasty business. Mother of Runes also so good because she enables some unblockable attacks, because protection means your opponent cannot even block stuff. So yeah, definitely the best card in my hand, and I did not even play her. So big sadness. Still our opponent running out of options, only 2 lands left. So maybe cries a little bit in 5 colored deck. Okay, gain some life back. That's fine. We will definitely play Ademi. Just protect our board. They attack here. That means they are dead on board. Or are they? How can we do this? This is our creature. We need 2 extra creatures and we should be fine. So play Sanguine Evangelist. And then play the Mother of Runes. And then go and pump. This is game. Nice. So greedy. So greedy. So yeah, Arn gets smacked by Suki. You'll love to see it. Yeah, very questionable attack. I think he did not really have the option there. But without the sweeper he was dead sooner than later. We still had the air temple to just pump our tokens. Might have even won earlier if I pumped up my tokens once or twice with the air temple. Still think it was a good game. It was kinda neat. Can keep that. Got the helpful V1-2 playing against Scoring Stormsoul. Upon with Exploration on turn 1. I despise Exploration. Such a stupid card. Green is already so oppressive. So yeah, drop Raceway first. Then go into Plains and Weaver. And then drop Suki and Prey. Dion plus Upper seems kinda neat. Upon with the Dust Bowl too. So, ooh, Duskclaw's Reliquary is nice. So drop the helpful Weaver, get the token. Get smacked for at least 5 next turn. If they miss the land drop, it's just 4. Also with the Exquisite Yuna art. Conduit of Worlds plus fetch land. You hate to see it. Our opponent really has everything. So I got the choice between exiling Stormsoul or Conduit. Might have to go for the Conduit. Have I seen the Crucius Brawl deck? Yes. I know the wombo combo of Crucius. He's busted. So play Air Temple. Can start with Suki. Don't want our opponent to ramp too much though. Kinda want to sack a token though. And also Suki replaces my sacrifice. So I think we still drop Suki. Might also just have to get rid of Stormsoul if it's the only threat from the opponent. Because at the moment with Deft, yeah, but they ramped twice with Exploration. Exploration is such a stupid card. I don't know. This is tough. This is play versus draw difference with nutty openers. Might have been a little bit too greedy from me, or too cute. Okay, never mind me, I guess we're just dead. What the heck was this opener? Suki at least triggers. How can we do this? Yeah. Can smack in for 8. They don't even have to block. If they jump, I will be really happy. What's next? Can flash in a demi. Can play Dusk Rose, get rid of the scoring Storm Soul for at least one turn. Have to do it like this, otherwise we're dead. And they still have a million mana left. And ramp up every turn with 2 fetch land drops. This is just nasty. They had the full wombo combo with all of the landfall. And all enabled just with 1 fetch land. Oh yeah. Pure sadness. And they can sacrifice their lands and get them back with Conduit of Worlds. This game is so over. I'm so over it. The cool thing is with Upper we can airbend our Dusk Rose Reliquary, so we can exile Storm Soul once more. So that's definitely sweet. Okay, Lasso by Law is also sweet. So Lasso, make a token, get rid of the Storm Soul once more. Our opponent just sniping our non-basic lands though is nasty. We cannot even attack. Could attack with Ademi, but will definitely just go down to 3 or 2. I don't like what I see. Yeah, we have to get some pressure in. As long as I don't get life, might still have a chance somehow. Not so sure though, because they stone veining my lands is not what I want to see. So yeah, they had the full on land wombo combo. Yeah, now with Summon Titan too. So never mind me, I will concede here. This is just stupid. Stupid mono green land destruction. Not in for that. Hate it. Let's go again. Yeah, it's so dumb, it's funny. I think it's sad. I think it's really sad. Lands are the best and also the worst part in Magic. Hands down. So, tried it out once again. Bambit talked about Crucius, there we have the Crucius list. Let's see if it's just a value shell or if it is a wombo combo deck, which only plays 4 cards and 95 lands. Yeah, speak of the Devil Bambit and he will surely come. Very happy Zenith Chronicler here with the multicolored spell. So if it lives, we'll get another card. Otherwise, let's curve out and see what happens. Letting Crucius live end of turn is normally a recipe for disaster. But we need to be aggressive. So yeah, we had the choice here to either get rid of him with instant speed or play Suki. Let's see what the opponents discard. Will be. Okay. Seems to be the wombo combo list. So go for Memories of Mielheim. The bad thing is, if you don't snipe him on 3, he just comes back with the treasure token. It doesn't even matter. It's so stupid. Crucius is such a stupid card. So yeah, just smack in here. They can jump. They might not even have jumped. Maybe I should have kept that one back. Yeah, giving them also the token that they can sacrifice. But yeah, I'm stupid. They just play Caldera Brawler. Not Caldera Brawler. What's it called? You will see it. You will see it. We're so dead. We're just simply dead. You have to answer him at every step. It's such a stupid deck. What now? Can play rescue mission. Guess we just crash in. It's so strange. Yeah, our deck plans answers, but it's definitely not efficient enough. I guess we just go wide and cry. We are on the play and we're not even fast enough. Because Crucia's fetching you the best card from your deck and also making a treasure every turn is so obnoxious. Oy boy. So our deck definitely struggles against the unfair wombo combo decks, so we even drew one out, but it's not good enough. Yeah, there's Caldera Breaker. And when its creature dies, put all cards exile with it onto the battlefield. So they play normally the Breaker, then sacrifice it with the spell that they fetch with Crucias. Go to town. I only have the death effects here, so that's the thing. As you can see, mono red Crucias with a little bit of black splash. So they normally play a solid amount of black so that they don't have to mulligan down to 2 or 3. Just drop Crucias and that's it. Yeah, that's gonna up the conviction. And then they also have the Volcanic Geysers in their deck. Come on, don't waste our time, please. And there's the Geyser. Why, Wizards? Just why? Simply stupid deck, but yeah. I think this was a nice little showcase of what Suki can do if she plays against fair matchups and how stupid unfair combo matchups are. So, oops. So, short little outro for our YouTube video with Suki Courageous Rescue. I think the commander itself is pretty strong. Having an Anthem effect in your command zone is nice, is pretty good. Our deck so far quite solid, I would say, for a token deck. Looks good. Our interaction a little bit nasty, so I would definitely recommend go common, uncommon, rare, mythic. Just get all of the not collected cards, go here for exile based effects, and get yourself a lot of cheap interaction. So yeah, what I would definitely recommend is Path to Exile, Seam Rip, Swords to Plowshares. Those are the best cookie cutter white cards. In tokens, Dustcross Reliquaries, quite nice, but sorcery speed. Could also play some cheap cards like Erase here, which definitely are very narrow, but still fine. And that a Fragment Reality from Alchemy 2022 is a solid start. Can also play some cards like Lay Down in Arms, which is a very awesome budget build. Because it counts all of your planes, and in mono white you just play planes.dex, so that's a good stuff. Also Portable Hole for the CMC2 cards. And Static Prison for just any permanent from Modern Horizons 3. Yeah. that's the first thing. Get the cheap removal in, because you definitely need it. So Declaration in Stone also. Very nice for creatures. Can also get some catch-all stuff like the Exercise here with some Excel-based effects. Can also go for some cheap destroy effects. But yeah, it's a little bit tough. It's really rough out there. Nonetheless, I think the deck is nice. If you want to go for the token makers, would definitely go here and search for the Resin Mythics. Go for the most powerful stuff. Upgrade options, definitely Legion's Landing here, giving you a 1/1 token, and can also get into a land which makes you more tokens. If you want to go Mountain Cats, Basri Tomorrow's Champion is okay-ish. Definitely play also the Pride, this card is just simply busted. Could also play more hate pieces like the Containment Priest, for example. So can definitely go maybe in that direction. Otherwise, some token makers like Square's Hive, which give you a token every turn, are so neat. And depending on what sub-themes you play, can definitely also go maybe into some decks like Worth a Night here with the Night Spells. Or just humans, because Suki is a courageous human. Can also play Always Watching, make your non-token creatures bigger. But otherwise, I personally think tokens is a better strategy. Definitely play Caretaker's Talent to get all of the good card advantage in white. I think the white enchantments which reward you for creatures entering are nice. Monastery Mentor, for example, is a very good mythic. And otherwise, Skyclave Apparition also a solid removal spell, especially good against CMC4 and less commanders. Big fan of Battle of Bywater and all of the rafts that hit everything with power 3 or more. So that's definitely good, especially if you don't have Suki around and the tokens are small. This is an easy sweeper for the opponent's board, and your stuff stays alive. And otherwise, token doubling with Anointed Procession or Arc, all of the Elspeths are good. Archangel, Elspeth. Where is she for 5? Got also Mondrock, Glory Dominus, which can double up your tokens, which is neat. So yeah, for tokens you have a lot of good upgrade options here in the Rare Mythic slot. Just go here, search for tokens, get the good stuff in. Ramp-wise, I think we were not so far behind. You can definitely play a very cheap deck, have a lot of fun. Would definitely recommend you still play a little bit of top end, because if the games go long against control, sometimes you want them. And otherwise, just have fun with the list, play whatever you want. And as always, don't feel bad if you lose too much, because you're playing aggro, and aggro wins fast and loses fast, and that is the way that you should expect. Otherwise, can always check out the YouTube channel, get inspiration for other decks. Just go here, go to our channel, check out our videos. Can also fetch us live. We're dual streaming on YouTube and on Twitch, so all of our streams are also saved here in the board section. If you want to get some inspiration, can also go to our links here, go to the Discord, check out the Discord, join it right away. And ask the community whatever questions you have. We've got a dedicated Magic the Gathering forum where you can post your deck lists and ask some questions. Also got the Magic the Gathering section here with some nice little screenshots from our best players like Brownieman and Mochikyo. Vaisasa also going quite strong with the token shenanigans, so if you're into that, ask him a lot of questions. And otherwise, definitely thank you so much for watching. The playlist should be floating around my head right now. Other than that, definitely appreciate it that you took your time to watch my videos. So, nonetheless, we'll continue stream for a little bit, brawl and chill, and I will see my YouTubers in the next video. What does Bambit write in chat? They slow rolled it, what a champion. Answer is yes. These are the kind of decks you think should be banned, like it goes against the spirit of Brawl, same with cards that allow you to have more than one copy. Oh. Pros and cons as always. I think it's fine, could be also not so nice. Definitely a solid deck. Might just brawl and chill and have a little bit more fun with Suki today. Not in the mood to brew too much. Otherwise, can definitely also play some limited if you want to see me do some drafties before Lorwyn hits. So yeah, Crucius is a free card combo. If you answer him twice, the opponent normally falls too far behind and your aggro deck just beats him. And if he plays against control, he will never ever resolve his card. So these are normally the ways to win against Crucius. So this opener is a little bit strange. Arcway on 2 on the play is fine on the draw. It's normally a discard, so Also need double white for Suki. Ooh, Ocelot Pride on 2 though is pretty sweet. Ooh, Pinch is nice too. So play Suki first. Smack in for 2, see what happens. Make another token that you can sacrifice for a Reliquary. Reliquary unfortunately only hits artifacts and creatures. Still pretty good at that. Our opponent with the most busted of lands. Okay, so Tessian Champion, nice. So card draw enabled. Whatever will we do? I kinda want to ramp here. Could also get the discount with the Wind Crystal. Want to get some attacks through though. So I think we'll do it like this. Sacrifice the token here, get another one with Suki. Get also another permanent. Have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that does not work. At least not this turn. So I think we just Art Arcway, bounce the plane, set up for next turn. Just smack in and make 1 cat. So I do not blow our subs, nice. Then drop the planes, can boost all of our cats, which is awesome. Get even more cats. Double also the tokens end of turn because of Ocelot Pride being busted. Just smack in with everything. Opponent needs a sweeper, otherwise they're dead. Next turn. Ocelot Pride is so obnoxiously strong. So yeah, I guess the opponent will sweep. We still have a Planetarium of 1 Chitong to reset and rebuild. So that's fine. And if they don't have a sweeper, we just win next turn. So yeah, having some busted mythics in your list is definitely sweet. Very happy that we got the opportunity to do some flashback drafties with Modern Horizons 3 last year. By the way, with Crucia is also a very nice list to just grind out some wins. You win fast, you lose fast, and it's a very nice budget option because you need just 4 card per deck. And 2 of those cards are mythics, the rest is Carmen Jeff. If Modern Horizon comes back, I will draft as much as possible. I want to get all of the fetch lands for this account. Get all of the power. The only thing where I think I did not pick them up too highly during our draft portion was because they are only legal in Timeless, if I'm really correct. So did not matter too much for Constructed. Would have been awesome for our Brawl though. For our Brawl Decks. I missed out on 2 or 3, unfortunately. Yeah, it's just 1 mythic and 4 uncommons. Crucius is nasty. Very easy to intercept. Okay, opponent seems to have lost his will to fight. Yeah, nice. So yeah, redemption. Nice. Ay, ay, ay. Sun is so bright outside today. It's really tough. I'm so shiny and so bleak once more. So drop Raceway against Goshintai on the draw. I think we might just be dead. Go Starfield Shepherd. Can fetch ourselves the Guide of Souls, which is neat. Can also go for Mother of Runes. Or some Flyer. Might need more lands though. Starfield Shepherd is so good for an uncommon. I love this card so much. And the artwork looks really, really awesome. So yeah, I think our main goal will be playing Ultima, just ramping up. Pray that it's good enough. Good like this, I guess. Not too many shrines for the opponent. Also no color fixing. Ooh, January 12th until 19th is Flashback Draft. Then it should be online. I will look it up. We might be doing a Modern Horizons 3 Flashback. It's already live. And I definitely have to give it a check. Yeah, we will slow roll and draft next turn. So I will not play anything. They've got Sanctum of All and the perfect mana because reasons. Reasons unknown. It's pure terror. We've got the Mythora side though for the Sanctum of All, so that's sweet. No attacks is interesting. Maybe they are afraid of Settle the Wreckage. But yeah, we do not want to be control, we want to be aggro and get them before their value hits. So yeah, Shrines is busted. But we'll at least see how far we come. So get rid of the Sanctum. I think we'll start with the Voice. Could also just play Suki to curve out. Although I personally think Voice is better than Suki in this spot. Don't think we can attack because you can just replay the Goshintai of Life's Origin. Yeah, I will concede to that. Not really in a mood to grind it out against stupid shenanigans. So if Modern Horizons 3 Flashback is online, we'll do a Modern Horizons 3 Flashback draft. That's for sure. So go to the events. Go to limited. I personally do not see it by mid. Where is it? You go here to the announcements. Weekly announcements. Where is it? I want to see it. January 12th. Should be online. Where is it? Where is it? Oi, 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 oi. Let's do this once more. Premier Draft! There it is. I got it. I found it. It literally says a jump. It literally has Eldrazi Temple as art. Okay, okay. Ay, ay, ay. So, boys and girls, it's time for another flashback draft. We will not exit. We'll only play power. Modern Horizons 3 is online. Let's see if we can get another draft in. Have a little bit of gems extra before Lorwyn hits. So I think we'll try and fetch ourselves another batch of fetch lands. With our free-to-play account, Knight of Yore. Oh, yeah. The madness going strong. Last madness was kinda neat. Played some Avatar and went quite easily. Easily good in the sealed. Also, our last draft was quite pleasantly strong. Midweek Magic still upon us, but we'll be doing some Modern Horizons. If our opponents want to play with us. Because flashback drafts are a little bit tough. It might take some time, but we'll give it a try. Is this a good set to draft? Answer is yes. It's a lot of fun. Modern Horizons is really powerful. It's energy or Eldrazi deck normally. And also got a sub-theme with blue-black draw 3. And proliferate is also a thing. With beauty. Yeah, normally you go Eldrazi deck. I think we'll do one draft and see how far we come. Will not go under my threshold for Lorwyn's season pass though. So we might just be doing one draft. Yeah, but even drawing one draft is good enough to give me maybe some fetch lands that we don't have. Otherwise it's not too bad. I think for zero budget Brawl it really does not matter too much. This is just a great draft for me. So if you want to fight me, you've got the best chance right now. Just join the queue. Nice! And the job is done. Perfect. Hey, Brownie Man, welcome back. Okay. Modern Horizons 3 flashback draft. Whatever will we do this time? Another thing of beauty, a lot of power to draft. If you want to go rare draft, can definitely pick yourself some Party Fresh or some Necrobloom. If you want to go for maybe one of the better cards in the whole pack, it's definitely Phyrexian Ironworks or the Defiler here. Eldrazi, definitely one of the best decks. So can see us pick us everything. Red-white energy normally a little bit faster than the Eldrazi's, but Eldrazi has some very nice late game. And I personally can see us play maybe some constructed shenanigans list with cards like Necrobloom. So enabling Necrobloom in this environment not the easiest way. Otherwise just going for the Depth Defiler is sweet. But who knows how many of these flashback drafts I will be doing. I think the best card here is Ironworks, because I'm a big fan of energy. We'll go for the Necrobloom just for the shenanigans. Now we have the Territory Color for Eldrazi. Sneaky Snacker really good for the draw 3 black and blue control deck, which synergizes so well with Deep Analysis. So really good blue and black deck pack. Yeah, Modern Horizons 3 was a fun draft. No moves, sad times for chat, sad times for Gambit. So yeah, if you want to go Eldrazi Landfall, Horrific Assault is the best removal spell in that deck. Gives you also free life, which is really good against aggro. Territory Color is just a very good value cards in limited and very big Eldrazi here. Could also go for the tempo cards like Sneaky Snack or Shadow Spinner. Deep Analysis. So this is definitely a pack where blue-black shines a lot. So Necrobloom more of a greed pick than anything else. So it's either the Assault or the Territory color for me. Otherwise can definitely see us pick us. At Deep Analysis too. We'll go with the color, see if we can land into Eldrazi. Eldrazi also the easiest deck to maybe enable Necrobloom. And Necrobloom definitely can be playable because of all of the landscapes here. Other than that, the green-white Bestow decks are also pretty aggressive and strong. So Eldrazi needs exactly the right cards to just go nuts. And then Eldrazi also have the downside of you picking up the contaminated landscape and the other colorless lands, otherwise the kicker does not do too much. But yeah, land color for example with the landscape's pretty good. So it's either Death Defile or Landscape. Could also go for the Nightshade Riot to get some very good early blockers. I think we'll go for the Defiler here, although I'm a big fan of the Riot and the Landscape. We'll try and see how much we can go into Eldrazi's. Now, what else do we have? Can also play some modified decks, so expanding Ooze is sweet. Refurbished Familiar is just a busted card. It's really, really strong. Even if you just have to play it for 4, I think it's worth it. And evasive creatures are normally the cards that win you the game. Not the biggest fan of Eldrazi Ravager. I think it is solid. But more than often, it's just the big boy that gets removed early. So for me, it's either the Ooze or the Familiar here instead of the Ravager. Suppression Ray also kind of solid as a fixing land and a dual land. So yeah, we could still pick up some energy payoffs, get some fixing. I think we'll go for the Ray, see how far we fix, if maybe we pick something good up. Harbinger of the Thieves. Nice little card to play in your Brawl Decks, otherwise Pinnacle Monk and Riddlegate Gargoyle is awesome. Big fan of the Monk, just getting you back also some removal. Or some value pieces. So I think it will be the Monk here. Brain Surge also a very big spell. 3 mana draw 4. So good. So the bigger brother of Brainstorm. Yeah, I think we go with the Monk over the Bountiful Landscape. Or the Riddlegate Gargoyle. Like me the cheap aggressive flyers though, so that's also a thing. But yeah, let's go with the Monk, see how far we come. Ooh, Marionette Apprentice and another Familiar. Sheesh. Also Royal Cartographer. Cartographer with the draw is really good. Oi, 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 oi. Harbinger is dirty outside of draft. Yeah, good morning, Ramen Fella, good morning. So yeah, we could pick the Fixing High. Don't really have to play Necrobloom. Best card so far. Still a big fan of Refurbished Familiar. Artifacts definitely comes by quite nicely. Yeah, I will pick the Royal Cartographer. I think the draw might be nice. Got the Riddlegate Gargoyle or the Horrific Assault. We'll take the Assault here. Just get the removal. Ooh, also with the Terramander. Could have had a very nasty artifact start. Sheesh, no one wants to play the artifacts. But yeah, I think removal is important. I think we'll go for the Assault here. Also Utter Insignificance. Might get punished pretty hard for that. Then Serum Visionary is neat. Visionary Landscape. Yeah, just the redraw is so nice. Then the Sneaky Snacks came back, as did the Deep Analysis. Oi, 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 oi. Yeah, we'll take the Flyer here. We could have had such a nasty blue-black start. Grim Servant is fine. Then the Demon Inferior. Demon Inferior is good. Servant loses your life, which I don't like. Gargoyle coming by also very late. Yeah. So yeah, I think you should have picked up the refurbished familiars here. Yeah, Necrobroom was just for me. A bit of shenanigans. Ooh, land coming on the wheel. Why, sweet. Ooh, Windswept Thief. Another fixing land is only legal in, yeah, in Timeless. Another refurbished familiar or the Twisted Riddle Keeper, which is really good in Eldrazi's. So we already have a 1-off Windswept Thief, don't really need it for our Brawl Decks. A third refurbished familiar would have been really nastily good. Just discarding your opponent's whole hand. It's so nice. And if your opponent cannot discard, you redraw also. So yeah, Riddle Keeper is the best card here. Otherwise, big fan of the familiar. We'll see how much I get punished for my picks. Ooh, Felder Profane and another Windswept Thief. Sheesh. Also, Breath Your Last. So the black definitely flows. Also, Scary of Gremlins and Bridgeworks battle. Oh, yeah. This is tough. I think Felder Profane the best card. Scary of Gremlins is a big sign for energy, though. So if you go best decks, it's either the Gremlins or the Battleworks. Otherwise, hard removal wise, I think the Felder Profane is so nice. So maybe go into black here. Still not sure if this is the correct pick. Spawn Gang Commander 2, sheesh. So Eldrazi seems somewhat open. Maybe pick the commander here. Ooh, Emerald Medallion. Strength of the Harvest. Insignificance. Yeah, 5 CMC deck. That's a big problem with Eldrazi in this format. I think the aggressive decks can definitely get there. If the opponent stabilizes fast enough, it normally gets screwed quite easily. I think we'll go for the landscape here. Just get all of the fixing in. So yeah, not sure. I think blue-black that deck might have been way better. A big fan of Refurbished Familiar. I think this card is so good. So what else do we have here? Cursed Wombat is nice, gives us extra counters on our stuff. Other than that, this pack sucks. Not Master is solid, but yeah, Wombat is best card. Color-wise, we are in every color. Opponents cannot decide. Also Cranial Rum here. Another landscape. Chrysalis count at 0. That's also a thing. So it might just be the landscape. Could also see us play the Wriggle Gate Gargoyle. This is tough. Fetch is fixing us and everything is nice. Gravedigger is awesome. Executor Stupor is fine. I think we'll go with the Gravedigger here. Just go a little bit heavy into black. Did not see too much green. So this might be another Trainwreck draft. So many Wrigglegate Gargoyles. Siphon Landscape for fixing. Chunk Diver is solid recursion. And with the Ancestors giving us lifelink is also nice. So it's either another Gargoyle or the Envoy. I think we'll go Gargoyle. Maybe we can hedge into energy. Also with the Emissary of Soulfire now. Up on Condor. Landscape. Ooh, very late believe you're lost. Might need the fixing with the landscape though. Yeah, take the brief. Take the landscape now. And see what we will play. This is a strange draft. I think the energy opener looks fine-ish. Not sure about our secondary color though. So yeah, letting the Scurry the Gremlins go was a little bit stupid. Oh, what now, what now, what now? Metastatic Evangel is pretty good in energy. Otherwise, Nixborn Unicorn with the Mentor Earring is pretty strong. If it can stabilize long enough, I think this Conjurer might be also good with some Enter the Battlefield triggers. Yeah, I think I'll just pick the rare here. Do not miss too much. Still need some playables though. So I think red is off the table. It will be white, blue, and black. So I can pick up the Wither and Bloom here, which is sweet. Ghost Fertilize for red would have been awesome. Otherwise not too much. Insignificance in blue. So take the Wither and Bloom. The big problem is our main start is in white and blue. So that does not really work too well out. If we can go aggro, go fast with cards like Hexcoil Sliff, it will be nice. Waterlogged Teachings fixing us is nice too. So it's either the Sliff or the Teachings. Gargoyle giving us not a boost, only lifelink sucks a little bit. Yeah, I think we just take the Teachings for some fixing. Another Suppression Ray seems okay. Tune the Narrative, add the Insignificance for more removal. Guess we'll take the Suppression Ray here. So green seems a little bit off the table. Blue, white, black. 19 playables. Mid-pack free. Ooh, Amphibian Downpour is nice. Downpour is sweet. Another Hexcoil Sliff which can come back. This seems good. Hold the baby. And another Refurbished Familiar. We could have had 4 of those. Blue. Blue-black would have definitely been the deck here. Can definitely see that. Yeesh. Might still be the pick. Or brief the last. How much black do we have? How much blue do we have? Yeah, pick the brief the last, I guess. Now, Arena of Glory, Deep Analysis. Analysis is definitely neat. Info Spike is also quite solid in energy. So depending on what we want. I think removal-wise we are quite well set up. Maybe go for the cut draw here. I think the interaction might be better. Because of Enter the Battlefield shenanigans. Then Auxiliary. Battle Wagon is just solid energy payoff. Ooh, Unicorn coming back is sweet. So hold the baby. Hold the baby. Pretty heavy in black though. So yeah, can be blue-white, can be blue-black. Both is possible. Wing It is fine with the flying counter. Yeah, Kami is okay if you have drawn some cards. I think we just go for prayers here and get the rare. Landscape or Insignificance is nice. Landscape fetching us more stuff. Insignificance. Guess we'll go for the removal here. We might need more playables. Ooh, and tune the narrative on the wheel. Sweet. Oh, so yeah, this draft was strange. He could have had a very awesome blue-black deck. I should have been way more aggressive on picking up the familiars. I think this comes back to bite me quite heavily. How much good fixing do we have? Blue, black, blue, white. Not too much. I've got the suppression raise though, so that's okay. Curve average is 3.1, so that's also fine. So with what we picked up so far, I personally would say creatures we are a little bit weak. But yeah, we'll see how far we come. Might get crushed by Eldrazi. 10, 15... 10, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Yeah, I think we just drop 2 lands and then just go to town. Want blue-white in the opening, so I think we can cut down on the black, maybe on the blue. If we go to the lands here. Goes a chest. Oops. So I cut 2 lands. I think maybe cut black and maybe cut blue. Then just do it like this. How many black sources do we have? 5. 8, 8, 16. How many white sources? 6, 7. How many blue? 4 plus 5 is 9. So 7, 8, 9. Need a lot of double black, got the fail and the lock teachings too. So I think it should be still okay. Maybe do it like this, 4, 5, 4. Play the fetches and the duels and go to town. So yeah, this will be our deck. Let's see how far we come with it. Got some nice redraws. Some good stuff. Not the best deck, but still, I think tempo-wise it's okay. It's a lot of good flyers and just a little bit of removal. But as long as the opponent does not wreck my board, we should be good. Yeah, Bambit, start taking the UV cards. So true. Oh, with 4 refurbished familiars I would feel way better. Was a little bit too greedy with the Eldrazi stuff. We'll see how much I get punished. Okay, blue-black opener, got the Royal Cartographer and the Sneaky Snacker. Are on the play too. So I think we're fine. Okay. Got our double black now too. So start with this next here. Next time can drop Royal Cartographer, drop the Felder Profane. Could also play the Grim Servant, maybe fetch us a 2-drop. Ah, Fang Flames exiling, that sucks. Oh, we've got no 1-drops. Could also fetch for the tune narrative, just get another draw card. Oh, this might be the way. Kinda want to keep my removal now that we have the other cards. Can't not play the Grim Servant, so never mind me. So play Cartographer, as for now. Ooh, opponent and blue-red energy, interesting. So I will start with Grim Servant, fetching us the tune and narrative. Oh, can also fetch for lands, that's nice. So we can even fix us right away. So maybe do that. Yeah, I guess we fetch the white. Just get the plains. Don't look back. Fetch land might have been better. Tune with the extra 2 to draw more with the Royal Cartographer. Okay, Battle Wagon can animate itself. Play hit in for free, that's fine. Okay, instantly draw. Need to crew for 4, that's also a thing. So drop planes here. And I guess we'll just bestow. Bestow the Grim Mentor, Grim Servant. Smack in for a solid 7. Not sure if we really can raise, but I will try, I would say. We got the removal. Can also gain a lot of life with the Brief Lust. Ah, static prison, yikes. Exiling the servant is nice, so we get another value. Another value play out of that. Okay, Emissary so far is sweet. So drop planes. Get another energy. Then play the Emissary, see if they counter. Did we drop our lands? How shall I do this? Could put an exalted counter on the unicorn. Could also just draw another 3, which might be even better. We dropped our land already for the emissary. So I think we'll just pass for now. Do it like this, see what happens. Opponent drawing a million cards with the battle wagon. Sadness. Also in red, red, white, blue. So might have some scurry of gremlins. Yeah, there's the scurry. I think we'll get rid of the Cyclops right now before they get energy. Also gain another 2. Gives them 1 less energy. Reiterating bolt, okay, that's fine. So no replicate. End of turn, draw another 3. Get the Sneaker Snacks back. Oh no, I'm stupid. It's exiled. Don't mind me, just talking stupid stuff. So what now? Got some options here, all of them are fine. Think we start to commit to boards. Do that once, do that twice. Got also 2 suppression rays, which is nice. Just go and smack in for free. Do we need to gain some life is the question. I think I can play 2, just gain another 2. I think that's fine. Can still tap down the opponent's whole board with the suppression ray next turn. And also, just in case of another Scurry of Gremlins. So keep this in hand. This is spells. Do it like that. Another Cyclops, fine, fine. Okay, Essence Reliquary. Return a card to your hand. Ooh. Rattle Keeper, we need the colorless source. So what now? Maybe it was stupid of me to pay the 2 for the extra life. Could have drawn another 3 cards here. So Omega Sadness. So whatever will we do? Guess we just go to attacks now. Smack in for 2 in the air. Decline. Not this time. And I guess we kept up the Felder Profane. So yeah, paying the 2 last turn was definitely a punt. The punt count up to 1. Should have kept my energy a little bit more in mind. Because this game is pretty close. Opponent also drawing a million cards with the Battle Wagon. Ooh, gives me the servant back. Loses me another knife, but that's nice. So we can fetch ourselves the 2 in the narrative, get more energy. So also instant speed, so that's sweet. So do it like this. Guess we just get rid of the superconductor before they get energy. Okay, that sucks. That sucks pretty bad. Modern Horizon 3 is always such a tough format. You can do so much wrong and so much right. He deals the damage to any target. So yeah, destroying the superconductor definitely not the right choice here. Gives him way too much value. Okay, now they can snipe my Catacor Futur for free. So pure sadness. Should not have done that. That was stupid. Oy boy. Okay, they go for the Sliff instead. We drew the narrative before that, I guess. Headbands. They can static prison, whatever will it be. I will gladly draw another 3, thanks. Ay. And another Hex God Slave from the opponent. Okay, that's fine. So far, so bad. So what can we do? Drop Island. Drop Gargoyle. Get some energy. Tap down the opponent's stuff. Smack in. Battle Wagon is tapped down, which is good. So play Suppression Ray on the opponent. Tap down their board. Smack in for 4. Do it like this. See if it's good enough. Oi, 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 oi. So close. Energy mirror match, you love to see it. Oi, 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 oi. Me and my decisions. This deck would have been awesome. Sneaky Snackers on the wheel was kinda crazy to see in pack 1. Still think the deck looks not too bad. Okay, Skyclaw. It's fine, it's fine. And we can play the Riddle Keeper next turn. So yeah, Reliquary plus Static Prison seems kind of fun. If they have exactly Aether Spike in hand, I will be pretty sad. Otherwise I think we might be able to win this game. So drop Island, get another energy. Could also just go and straight up attack in. They can only block one of my cards and I have the Aether Spike set up. I think this might be the way. If I overlook something, let me know, otherwise I think we just go in and smack. This should be game. Let's see if I'm stupid or if I saw it right. Is the madness already strong with me? This has menace. So coming in pretty clutch. Can they get back some life? Flare of Fortitude. I've got the Aether Spike and he only has 2 mana. Oh, I'm stupid. No, I'm not stupid. He has to pay 3. I can pay, yeah. Nice. Nice! Sweet. Okay, Madness level low. Mania level big. So 1-0 with Uwe Black. Energy. Let's repeat this 3 times and then be happy to cash out. Still not sure if we should also put another colorless land in our deck. And me cutting Depth Defiler is also kind of crazy to see. Why did I cut the Depth Defiler? Am I stupid? This looks kind of strange. I think Depth Defiler is better than Demon Furia. Landscape only fetches for black. Still is another colorless land. Maybe get the landscape in, get one of the blue sources out. Or one of the black sources. Might get punished for this, we'll try it out. I think Depth Defiler easily better than Demon Furia. We'll see if I'm wrong. Also, it's another creature. We are pretty non-creature heavy. But yeah, Demon Furia you can play for 1 mana if you've drawn enough cards, so that's also a thing. Lot of good stuff. Lot of good stuff. Come on, let's repeat that. Okay, got the whites, got the riddles and the royals. Got also some removals. So fixing out of the way. Then drop the riddles and go to town. So yeah, Suppression Ray coming in clutch. Ah, Wither and Bloom, okay. So play the Royal. Should I play the Ray is the big question. With so much removal. I think I'll drop the Ray here. Get the Taplins out of the way, see what I hit from the top. A little bit more action would be awesome. Might get punished. Opponent playing green. And we're still missing our black. Can fetch for it though. So go fetch for the black. Can also draw another 3. So that's good. And I think we are insignificant land creature. No fixing, no rampage. Only sadness. Cartographer. Definitely busted. This card is so good. They've got path. Never mind. It did not even matter. Pure sadness. They play 5 color advanced shenanigans. So play the swamp first. I could have also visionary first for a fetch maybe. Then visionary, draw 1 Scry 2. We've got the colorless for the Defiler, which I personally like. But yeah, whatever he bounces is not too big. So yeah, get the landscape for the colorless. Keep the Defiler. Also fetch really good with the Cartographer as always. So yeah, the more fetches we have, the better it is for us. So that's good. Warp Tusker, okay, that's a thing. That is a thing of beauty. A lot of life. Can't bounce him though with the kicker, so that's sweet. So play landscape. Can also just hard remove him with the Brief Your Lust. Which might be even better. Because if they replay, just get another spawn. He costs 7, they need another land. Which we definitely have. Would love to get some pressure on the board though. Maybe just still set it up. Play Death Defiler. Return target creature and also draw. So Tusker back, we draw. And then we discard the blue. Also opens up attack with the Cartographer and the Visionary here. But yeah, Annihilation just giving our opponent 4 life whenever they play their big stuff is nasty. So racing here out of the question. Yeah, there's a recast. Gives him also another spawn. Always another spawn. So pure sadness. Path of Annihilation, easily the best cards in the uncommon slot. Why are they always sacrificing their stuff? What the heck? Okay, tapping down 2 of my lands. Might be just my white source, question mark. Yeah. Seems logical that they go for my white. Ooh, please, 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 don't mind if I do. Can play Swamp for Sneaky Snacker plus Brief Your Lust. So that's good. And then play this next before they go nuts. Then play the Brief Your Lust. Adios, Riddle Keeper. Let's smack in for another solid 6. It's so strange that they sacrifice their spawn because they have the landscape here. I think Auto Tapper just does shenanigans with the opponent. Because now they miss the extra creature for their Tusker. Otherwise they would have kept it and they could still get that stuff. Okay, Oozebag it is. Oozy woozy back. Okay, Sage of the Unknown. Waterlock Teachings. Whatever can we fetch? Teachings for instant or cut with flash. Don't have any flashy stuff, but we can get Feign the Profane or Wither and Bloom. Could also fetch for Aether Spike here. Maybe counter some stuff. It's also instant speed, so we don't really need to break our tiny little heads too much. Yeah, I think we just brief your last tier on the Uzbek. Get rid of the big boy. Just get another solid attack in. Smack in for 5. Can also be really fancy and just Amphibian Downpour their spawn token and their Sage. So that we don't have enough mana to play the task once more. This is really greedy, but I think it's so funny that it's worth it. So make all of their Eldrazi's just frogs. So target Sage here, target spawn there. They concede out of noise. So yeah, Madness goes strong, but not for me. Call it Ambulance, but not for me. Ah, perfect. Annoying the opponent out of their way is fun. So yeah, we've got ads, so take a short little break. Be right back. Ah, Bambit is back, I am back, everything is back, and we are so back. So yeah, you did not miss too much. I removed the Uzbek, smacked in for 5, then played Amphibian Downpour after battle, getting rid of their spawn mana and of their Sage of Unknowable mana, and they could not even recast their Warp Tusker. And the opponent was so annoyed that he conceded. So yeah, Madness goes strong, and we are at 2-0, so very nice. Ad break always at the most unfortunate time. But yeah, did not miss too much. Ooh, Soulcoil Viper. Nice little reanimation card. Ah. Very sweet. So yeah, let's get us 2 extra wins and then I'm pretty happy with where we are with the draftees. So a little bit of a train wreck draft, but still power level quite neat. Lot of clutch moments. How far will we go? Oh, we've got all of our colors. Got the curve, got the aggressive stuff. So perfetto. Yeah, one of the reasons why I personally love Modern Horizon 3 is because you have the come and fetch lands here and they're so nice. So yeah, I dropped the Innuendo. inundated archive. Then drop island into snacks. Can fetch also for the white. Ooh, Fanatic Gravonas. That one sucks. That's a little bit too strong. So play with snacks. Pass for now. Having to remove Fanatic Gravonas twice is nasty. Would love to get myself maybe Amphibian Downpour. Or the other insignificance here. Because destroying it feels so bad. Okay, opponent with the full-on green, red and blue Teemo Eldrazi. Still need double green for Fnatic. Spawn only taps down for non-green. Okay, there's the Dryad, so never mind me. This sucks. Not gonna lie, this sucks real bad. I think we just keep our hard removal for the Eldrazi's. Still need double black. So might have to drop Fell the Profane as a removal spell. Nonetheless, we'll start with the Soulfire here and get some pressure on. Soulfire here is pretty good with the Exalted counter because next can attack for free now. Could have maybe also sniped the Dryad here so that they cannot drop Lurker. But yeah, their mana creatures are not the problem, their big Eldrazi's are. So give the Exalted counter to the snacks. Smack in for free. Try it like this. Murder with upside. Okay, Wampus. Ooh, and Petrifying Meddler. So sadness. Pure sadness on my stack. Okay, there's my swamp. So removal is at least somewhat good. Whatever should I do though? They have so much good stuff. Yeah, I think we just snipe the Wampus. Take a little bit of damage next turn. Just see if my removal is good enough against their big boys. Might as well be. My pressure unfortunately sucks, so 50-50. Could have also kept up the Preview Last in case of removal spell. Or fight spell. Hopefully I will not get punished for that. But who knows. By the way, I hope I did not miss my land drop. It seems at least not like it. Okay, Gatekeeper for some hastiness. And Path of Annihilation once again, come on. This is so stupid. Gatekeeper plus token shenanigans, you love to see it. They can only tap at not summoning sick. Because they are creatures. So opponent has to wait one turn for the download. Lurker to cast. Or maybe just tap the Meddler. Okay, that's fine. So no attack, but still a lot of damage. Hey Brownie Man, how do you do? Seer drop. Could fetch with Landscape to fill my deck. Still think how we are is still fine. Can just play Fell while the shields are down. I think we'll do that right now. Do it like this. Guess we'll just drop the swamp. Kinda want to keep the landscape. Filling out the deck though is pretty neat. Does it matter? Answer, it might. Do we need double blue? I think only for the Depth Defiler. Oh. How many fetch lands do we have left? Still 2 landscapes left. Might get punished for this play. Yeah, and fetch land plus visionary is also good. Yeah, we just dropped the swamp here. Don't think about it too much. Hit in with the snacks. Get smacked for 5 next turn. So smack in for 3. Still Path of Annihilation. Ugh, such a nasty card. Big oof. Aberration also a 4-mana 6/6, which is kinda neat. With Trample. Ah, and there's the Chrysalis. Sadness. Pure sadness. Oh, never ever been so sad. Eldrazi.draft. Big oof. Crying in snacks and an emissary. Ay. But yeah, we just need 1 extra win so that we did not lose too many gems. 3 is the magic number, 4 is perfect, and 5 is cherry on top. We just need 1 or 2 extra games that we win. We should be fine. What is our opponent doing? I think they play another fatty. Another big boy. Big creature. Yeah, next one Hydra. Yikers. Trample with Death Touch. That's nasty. So yeah, that sucks. This makes me for 15 here. Might have to jump just because I don't want to go down to 1. So that was the worst play that they could have had. By far the worst play. So drop Visionary here. Nope. This does not work. Keep up the breath. I have to stay back on defense. I am dead either way. They have 4 big creatures. We have to get rid of the riot, and the bestow creature still stays. So I think we just have to concede here. Not really sure what we can do. Because we have to double jump. And what then? Yeah, I think this was just too much. Don't have an answer for that. This was just stupid. Path of Annihilation doing its thing once more. Ugh, big sadness. Come on, 1 extra win. Give us a 3-3. Deck is definitely worth it. Opponents Eldrazi plays are just busted. Path of Annihilation could work in your top deck with all the creature mana doublers in there. Probably worse than anything else you could slot into a 4 mana. Yeah, I think Path is good in an Eldrazi shell, but otherwise a little bit too underwhelming. And you have to play big Eldrazi's to get the life gain too. So, This looks nice once more. Gargoyle in the Dream. Battle Wagon, a little bit of cut draw. Still in dire need of black though. But I think we keep our spells this time. So play the Gargs. If we don't draw land, we might just go Suppression Ray so that we hit for 4 for the Bespoke Battle Wagon. Playing against blue black again. Okay, nice. Oh, no black here is nasty. We'll definitely still get rid of the messenger here. No spawn tokens for you, no ramp. Play the ray, hit in for 2. Keep the energies, we need all of it for value. Emerald Cruise Messenger on 2 is so strong. Okay, Shadow Spinner 2. Still no black, so sadness. So play Eilando. Play Battle Wagon. Smack in for 2. Decline. Draw to discard 2. Shadow Spinner is strong, but we cannot cruise, so it doesn't matter. So pass turn. We'll get another 2 energy, which is sweet. Lose another 3, which is not so sweet. Also, Shadow Spinner is on attack, which is pretty strong. And if they discard Sneaky Snacks, it's also nice. Okay, instead they drop land. So yeah, we can get Eva energy or draw another card. I think the card draw is more important. Yeah, maybe they picked up all of my artifacts, so they let go. So pure sadness. Depth Defiler. That's interesting. Need 1 extra land for the Defiler here. Could just drop it, bounce maybe the token. Still is nasty. Ooh, can also merge with the Riddle Keeper. Oh. Also tapping up to tapping up to 2 creatures is sweet. Big question is, do I want to 2 for 1 myself here with riddles? So maybe no. To get another 2. Playing Depth Defiler is okay. Could bounce Shadow Spinner just because. Maybe do it like this. Play Defiler here, keep the tempo. Bounce the Shadow Spinner. Could also just draw to discard 1. Might be even better. So draw 2, discard 1, get the value. There's our Black Source, so that's nice. Guess we'll drop the spike here. Kinda want to keep the removal. Smack in for 2. We'll not gain life, not now. This costs 7, 6. So cannot pump right now. Might be able to later on though. If they have removal, they get an awesome attack with some nice redraws. Still think I need all of my creatures. So could maybe crew, sacrifice, and then emerge. We'll definitely play Swamp. Bestow here might be the best play. Let's see if that gets through. Don't tap my black. Why the hell auto tapper? Why? Just why? So tap like this, keep my black for the Wither and Bloom. Then bestow onto the Defiler. Mentor it up. Then keep up the Wither and Bloom. Just go smack bang attack. Could gain some life. I think we don't need to. Keep the energy for some redraws. And we can also snipe the Terramanda before it gets really big. So depending on how the opponent blocks here, we'll see what I do. Yeah, they can tap down Shadow Spinner. Shadow Spinner and 2 creatures. Block with the Battle Wagon, which is fine-ish. Can pump up the Terramanda. I think Battle Wagon is fine. Terramanda is more of a problem card, as is Shadow Spinner. Could eat. Is it worth it is the question though. Don't really want to lose to a big flyer. Shadow Spinner giving them a redraw every turn for 2 sucks though. Ah, they have so many creatures which are nasty. Whatever should I do? Terramanda can also only block creatures with flying, which is a thing. We can emerge next turn. So it's either the Battle Wagon redraw or the Shadow Spinner in my personal opinion. I think we'll get rid of their Shadow Spinner here. We have the Riddle Keeper, can stun the Terramanda. Yeah, I think we'll get rid of the redraw. No odds for you. Pray that it's good enough. If not, I will bite myself. But yeah, they have 3 threats. All of them are pretty good, so I don't know. Battle Wagon also with the big butt, pretty bad for my Defiler attack here. Riddle Keeper can tap down to permanents though, so you can tap down Terramanda and Battle Wagon. So that's also a thing of beauty. And we can also give a counter to the Defiler here with the River and Bloom. Okay, truths. So still draws a million cards. Oh, familiar sucks. So drop the island. This is a tough nut to crack. Oh, so annoying. Okay, hits in for 1, that's fine. I can also tap down creatures, which is sweet. We'll gain energy though. Do it like this. Yeah, I might die to the Battle Wagon if I'm not really careful. Oh. You go, opponent. You can activate your Battle Wagon. This is such a nail biter. This is really nasty. So yeah, I can go up to 6 for the Defiler, get a good attack in for 10. Oh. Could also drop Riddle Keeper here. Maybe Crew with the Battle Wagon. Got some options. We could River and Bloom on the Defiler, Battle Wagon. They have to double jump, which is okay-ish. Otherwise, just the extra card draw I think is more important. Do it like this. Let's see what we hit from the top. Okay, Teachings is fine for some removal. So I guess we just give another counter to the Defiler. Set that up. Go to attacks. Let's see if the mentoring gets me over the finishing line. Then can decide if we want to waterlock teachings for another spell or just drop the land and keep up for the Riddle Keeper. Might be the best play. Yeah, they have to jump here. That's fine-ish. Smack in for 4. I think we just play the tapped land. But still just Riddle Keeper. I personally think it's still not worth it. Just keep it as is. And pray that it's good enough. We'll play against blue-black value. Hi, bye. Battle Wagon definitely makes my head hurt. But yeah, we can race them way better while they don't have life gain. Let's see if I get punished for not playing the Riddle Keeper earlier. Ah, they've got the Death Defiler of their own. If they bounce my Defiler, it's definitely interesting. I think they have to bounce the Defiler here. Yeah, draw 2, discard 1. We keep the Unicorn, which is nice. Then play the Riddle Keeper. Solid attack in the air. This is so close. This is so damn close. What else do they have? We are consuming corruption. That sucks. Lucky. So my whole pressure is gone. Poof. And gone. Smacks in for free, which is fine. They are also tapped out, which is good. So tempo-wise, I think we're in a solid space. Ugh. Come on, opponent. What will you do? We will keep our lands situation. Yeah, next turn we play Riddle Keeper for 8, get rid of Defiler, end of Battle Wagon. Can smack in also with a crewed up Battle Wagon, which is fine. So play for 8 while the opponent step down. Then stun counter on this one here and on that one here. They can still attack for a lot of damage. But I think the damage race we should be able to win. Also, yeah, we could just attack with the Unicorn. But I think trying to race them with some potential bounce here, tempo-wise, is better. So tap down, crew for 4. Smack in for 6. They jump, which is nice. If they want to get their Pteramander up to 5, can smack in for 7, get me down to 5. We will play Defiler, bounce that Pteramander back to hand. We'll drop Riddle Girl here. If they have another familiar, I will reset. If this is the player that picked up all of my familiars, I am really angry. This could have been our famished familiars. This card is so nasty. This card is way too good. So pure sadness. Oh, they have way too much value. They are 4 cards deeper into the library than us. Ay, ay, ay. So, whatever will it be, Opponente? Come on, show me the way. Case makes only in for 2. They are scared. Terramander can only block flying creatures, but it can block, so keep that in mind. Their refurbished familiar is also pretty good at just jumping. Sneaky Snacks is nice. We'll definitely play the Depth Defiler for 6, see if our stuff sticks. Then decide on our attacks. So, big question is what we bounce. I guess we just bounce the Terramander. And then draw to discard one. Do the opponent have counter spell these or not? Answer is nope. Yeah, just drop the island here. Could go Emissary 2. We don't have any redraws for this next though. They can trade Familiar for Unicorn. Don't really want to attack with only one creature. Yeah, I think we do it like this. Just drop the island, keep our pressure as big as possible. Then play this next 2 so that we can attack with the Battle Wagon. Do they have me dead in return? Answer might be yes. They have to jump though. So the answer might still be nope. I think this is exactly 10. Guess I'd have to stay back on defense. It sucks, but it is what it is. So yeah, stay back on defense, just smack in with the Riddle Keeper and the Unicorn. Pray that they don't have remover, otherwise I might be still dead. This is tough. This is really tough. But yeah, trading floor creature for flyer is definitely an upgrade. Familiar, unfortunately, already gained value for the opponent. So it looks still pretty grim. We played our colorless stuff, some might fetch to fin the deck. Upkeep. Still have to decide. Yeah, not getting rid of the opponent Terramander comes back to bite me here because big flyer. Can trade with Riddle Keeper or eat snacks. We can still tap it down with the Battle Wagon though, if we really want to. Oh, bye. Defense should be good. Grave Deck, of course. So yeah, sadness. Yeah, refurbish Familiar for 1. 1 mana, 2/1, discard 1. This card is so busted. Should have picked up the Familiars, gone to town. So yeah. Still think our deck looks okay. But the opponent also knows the power of the blue decks. How much does Terramander need? 1, 2, 3. 7 minus 3 is 4, so this will still stay a 1/1. But our opponent just hits action after action after action from the top, so that's also a thing. Yeah, I think we have to landscape sack and see what we hit from the top. We have so many removal spells still left. And if the opponent does not have removal, Suppression Ray number 2 from the top would also be game. So yeah, Drossclaw it is. Fine, fine. We do not win on the ground, but in the air. So gain some energy. Then my turn. We will fetch now. Come on, Suppression Ray. Please, 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 please. Go for the planes. I summon ye. I beseech thee. Suppression Ray, come on. Give Fellis a start. Fellis a start. Don't mind me, don't mind me. So what can we really do? Can we draw with Battle Wagon? Maybe hit the Suppression Ray. I still think we need it maybe on the defense. How greedy am I? With the removal spell in hand, I think I can just Battle Wagon and draw. But you don't have energy for the Suppression Ray. It does not matter because it just taps everything down. Ooh. We have 7 mana, so we can get rid of 2 flyers. Pure sadness. 2 flyers or 2 nasty creatures. So that's good enough, I guess. So go to main. Go next. I guess we just smack in with the Riddle Keeper and see what the opponent does. Could force more damage with this next. It's really greedy though. They can animate the Battle Wagon also with energy here, so this game is a real nail biter. Big oof. Yeah, I think we just force the trade, see what happens. I'm also stupid, we can only play 1 spell. But I think it doesn't matter, we need to force some sort of interaction. We're losing so much right now. But I think we need to keep the removal spell back for their backswing. Okay, that's fine. Makes also the Terramanda activation way more expensive. So that's a-okay. Yeah, then I think we'll just pass and see what happens. See if they want to go for it. Might be bad if they top their counter spell. Ugh. But yeah, then it is what it is. Can play around that. Come on, I need just one more win, please, please, please. Don't want to waste all of my gems. Okay. Greed it is. I accept. They can play Spike, pay 1 million. If they animate Battle Wagon, tap down my Defiler. Interesting. Okay, that's fine. Resolves. Let's see what they have. Go to attacks. Show me what you got. Question is always better have it. If they have Aether Spike, they can make me pay for it, then I will lose. Not if I play the Preview last, so we'll do it like this. Try to get rid of the Terramanda here. Aether Spike gives them only 2 energy. Would have loved to have 4 black here, but yeah. Punished in cutting all of my black lands. So what will it be, opponent? Yes! Sniped. Gotcha. Unfortunately, he's colorless, so I will not get any life. So pure sadness. Ah, I'm stupid. He's black. I will gain 1 life. Okay, never mind. Never mind, we still live. And removal question mark. Creature question mark. Whatever will it be? If they play creature, we win. If they play removal, we die. Ugh, cartographer. Okay. So that's a thing. Cannot animate. Can only pray. Let's snipe in and see if it's good enough. Ah, they also have that. I hate my life. So pure sadness. Double consuming corruption. What the heck? Stupid card. Yeah, we can fail the profane on card, doesn't matter. Yeah. Could have gone and screwed with the Riddle Keeper here, with the Battle Wagon here, might have been better. Yeah, this is sadness. They deal 4, gain 4. Our Riddle Keeper at least lives, so that's a thing. Then play the Cartographer. Keep up the removal spell, pass. Could play removal spell now. To play around something from the top. If they hit removal spell for my Cartographer, I will die either way. Because Draw's Claw has me at virtually free life. So this is a nail biter, sheesh. So maybe I should have just attacked with the Riddle Keeper here, keep the Defiler back. To have 2 blockers. Did not play around removal spell here. Might get punished for that. Pure sadness. This is such a nail biter. Oh, come on. Give me at least a 3 and 3. Please, 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 Arena. Okay, a Cost Marauder is a card. That's for sure. They have to sacrifice a non-token. Guess we'll get rid of our Defiler here. Cannot animate our Battle Wagon. Need my block here, so that I do not die against 2 creatures. So yeah, Omega punished for not keeping the Defiler here back. So I go down to 3. Then jump. And fell. Big problem is their Battle Wagon can tap down my Riddle Keeper, so that does not work for me. We live somehow. So yeah, not getting rid of their bespoke Battle Wagon might have been the biggest blunder. Horrid Shadow Spinner. Yeah. The first decision definitely decided this game somehow. But they just top decked like champions, what the heck. Ah, come on. This is stupid. They just top decked every good card. Did not hit any land drops. Ugh, sheesh. This is nasty business. Yeah, I should have sniped the Battle Wagon. Might have given me 1 or 2 better attacks. Still tough to raise the life gain. And now with Psychic Frog, come on. This is just salt into my wound. Now with the landscape. Oi boy. Sadness. Sadness instead of madness. Yeah, not like this. The opponent just action into action into action into threat into action. What the heck was this? They were 7 or 8 cards deeper into the deck than us. But yeah, this is Modern Horizon 3. Enjoy. The first 2 games were so good. The last 2 games were so nasty. Just got crushed. Also, the opponent had all of my refurbished familiars. And that was nasty. We could have played 4 refurbished familiars. It's a big sadness there. Yeah, we can fetch for blue, so we'll keep. Depending what we top, they could also fetch for white. Very interactive hand though, so not the biggest fan. Only the servant on 4. So this draft might be over rather soonish. So go fetch for island. Also with the Richard Kane Ferguson art here. Yes. Okay. White-black, interesting. We went blue in this one. Ooh, well, Cartographer. Yeah, I think we drop Cartographer. Drop lands. Pray that it's good enough. Kinda want to keep my color list though for my Eldrazi's. Yeah, we'll keep it as is. Let's see what happens. What the heck? Whoops. You just need to die for Spymaster's Wall to do something. That did not do anything. Yeah, madness on this mech. Still, Spymaster's Wall is pretty good. Because it can pump your creature instant speed. So in response to my removal spells, they can activate the vault. They could have pump spells, so I will gladly take the two. Do I want action or keep colorless? I think I'll keep the colorless for now. Still might get punished for that choice. So drop black. I'm not sure if they can untap, but I will just smack in for one. Because I don't intend to tap with my win condition here. So drop the Grim Servant. With Grim Servant in hand, we could also fetch them stupid, because Servant can get you also a colorless land from top. We'll still take the Tune narrative, so that we can draw another card next turn. Okay, upon Wills and Blooms. Okay. Mandibular Kaito. Counter on the seller, interesting. This one needs one extra black, so we got a window. Ooh, as a grave dig to get our servant back. That seems sweet. Tempo-wise we are pretty bad. So, whatever will we do? Drop planes, that's for sure. Tune, go up to 3 for 5. Could fetch with landscape, don't need to. Insignificance, that Germ seems kinda strange. Maybe I brief your last salad here. Tap down the white. Then just tune the narrative, draw another one. Guess we'll still fetch. So fetch for another blue. Gain another life, draw another 3. Nice. Royal Cartographer coming in clutch. Okay, no plays from the opponent is awesome for us. What now? Kinda want my extra white to double spell, don't need to though. Want to hit my land drops for a Riddle Keeper. Ray might still be my win condition here. Maybe drop the Waterlogged Teachings and the white card. Could also just grave dig. Get myself back the Grim Servant. Although getting me back the big Eldrazi's might be better. I guess we just make it for one and see what happens there first. Kinda want to keep up the Aether Spike too. So I think we just drop Gargoyle for better blocks and life gain. Get also a lot of energy for counterspell. Seems like a solid strategy. And then drop Teachings because of land. Can drop Sliv next turn to draw another 3. Keep up counterspell here. Also at this Insignificance. Seems good. Seems like a solid defensive play. Against white-black with a lot of card draw. We are 8 cards deeper into our library than our opponent. What the heck? How? Royal Cartographer. Nasty, nasty. Royal, the tune, the grims, the landscape. Oh, perfect. Simply perfect. Love to see it. Okay, opponent in the green, white and black. So modulate it is. Modify it is. I kinda want to keep my Cartographer, so I think we Ethos back here. Pay 1 please. Do you want to pay the 1? Answer is nope. Against white, black and green, I think I like our matchup so far. Especially with our opponent stumbling a little bit over their place. Brute Scale is still scary. Still scary. Whatever will it be? Flare of Malice, sacrifice a creature. I kinda want to draw more cards, so I think I'll just drop the Gargoyle. We still have 2 more in our library. And Cartographer is really good against removal attack. So this is 6, 7. Could drop Suppression Ray. Kinda want to keep it as a spell though. We can also Grave Dig, get back Gargoyle. Might be the way here. 6, 7. Bambit, why? Why, Bambito? Why do this to me? So I drop planes, do it like this. And then just play Grave Dig, get back the Gargoyle, get some freaky stuff. Yeah, just get the million energy, pass turn for now. Can also redraw. I have to be careful that I don't mill myself out. So yeah, this might have been a little bit greedy. We'll see. And they have another Cursed Marauder, come on. Always with the Marauders. Gargoyle down, card draw against removal, good. They can also adapt here, make an Eldrazi token, hit B for 4. And they could also Spymaster's Vault and Connive for a lot of damage. So I think we'll just cash in our token here. Gain at least 3 life. If they see the play, can definitely gain 5 life too. So yeah, Brute Scale is nice. I would not have tapped on the black, would have activated Vault here. But yeah, our redraw is still pretty good. So cash in the token. Charm nasty as always. Yeah, the colorless source definitely wrecks them here. Draw another 3. Then whatever will we do? Kite also giving flying to the other creatures is nasty. So drop planes here. Gain. Good stuff. Cool thing is with Depth Defiler we also can play Depth Defiler, bounce itself back and draw a million cards. But that is not the way. I personally think with 8 mana we can just play the Riddle Keeper. Tap down their biggest stuff. Get a little bit of tempo, a little bit of pressure. So tap down, I guess the Brute Scale. Could also tap down their 2 lands, which is kind of interesting. Maybe keep them off Vault and of Plains. Or of Plains and of Forest. Yeah, I think we just keep them off Plains. They can fetch for another white if they want to. It's fine for me. We've got our big flyer, so it's defense-wise should be fine. Yeah, I can just smack in for one. Get some damage in finally. Yeah, and with 2 suppression rays and a million energy, I think we can be definitely winning this game rather soonish. We are so deep. Could have also just played Gargoyle, Hexgold Slave. Keep that this insignificance up. What do they have? Kinda excited to see what their play will be. Crash in the Germ. Do they have deal 4? Question mark. Nope. So this attack did nothing. Oh, because of Spymaster's Vault, they wanted to connive for 2 extra. Drop blend, drop blend. Nice. Ooh, 2 suppression rays. Who would have thunk? So whatever will we do? Can play Defiler, can play Gargoyle. Which I think is nice. Let's get something on the board. So play Defiler. No defensive doggo for you. Could also ambush with the insignificance, which I find kind of fun, so I think we just go and attack here. Smack in for 6. Then keep the insignificance at flash up, so that they cannot smack me back in the air. Yeah, I think our interaction just wins us this board state. Should be okay. Whatever will it be? Because here comes the funny part. They attack, we insignificance. Rootstale loses all its abilities and we eat with the Defiler. So yeah. The limited madness going strong. The mania upon us. So at least the 3 and 3. So most of our gems are safe. Let's come on. Let's go for a winning record. Yeah. Opponent was totally sick of me drawing a million cards. So yeah, I'll go get myself a protein shake. Also go for a little ad break. So we'll see you all in 3 minutes. After that, we'll continue our drafties. So look forward to that. Aha, I'm back. Last minute of the ad break, and then we can continue. Oh, hope you're all doing fine. Everyone else left. All of them dodged the ads. Perfect. I love it. Ay, 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 ay. Ba-bam. Ads are over. Let's continue. Want to get this draft done. Bambi dodging ads like his life depended on it. You love to hear that. So let's continue. Oppo was sick of my stuff. So bad that they conceded. I think 2 of our wins were concessions, yeah. They did not see the out. We're just dead on board. But yeah, I think our deck looks definitely kind of neat. Big fan of that. Oppo heard you say 6-7. Ah, bad, why? Brain rot. I should forbid brain rot in this stream. Big oof. Oi, oi, oi. Sweet Princess the Ambitious. We've got blue and white and black. Also our cartographer and visionary. So we'll gladly keep here. All hail to the double lands of the Modern Horizons 3. Moras into Plaza. 6+1, never. Never ever will I do this. However shall I do this now though? We want to start with Cartographer as a good block for the Transmog Rand, otherwise Snacker is a better aggressive play. I think we see and try to draw into another black source. So drop the planes first, drop Cartographer for some defense. Kinda want to go into Visionary on 3. Pawn it with the red and blacks, and also with the Familiar. So yeah, we'll drop the snacks. Can come back, so my counterplay against Familiar. Now with the Profane. We are good again. So drop Visionary. Ooh, that's a lot of lands, I want all of them. So that's fine. But yeah, dropping snacks in face of a Familiar on turn 3 is a little bit strange. Might lose to Nasty Flyer once again. Will always lose to stupid refurbished Familiars. This card is way too good. Vanity cards are so busted. And opponent has a full-on wombo combo. Kinda want to slow roll the Gravedigg. Cashing in Riddlegate is strange. Kinda want to bestow with the Nyx. So I think we just Grim Serpent for another land from the top. Losing another free life sucks though, not gonna lie. Yeah, go for the landscape here. And smack in with the Visionary. They can decide if they want to get their Transmog Rand back. We still have a lot of life gain left with the Riddlegate Gargoyle, so it should be still okay somewhat. Might still die to aggro though. Okay, that's a start. Yeah, I think we just emerge here. Would have loved another blue though. Cannot double spell. But yeah, Riddle Keeper sacrificing Visionary, I guess. How much is this? 5. We need 7. Don't need the extra white. Could drop the next one just because of block. We definitely merge here, that's for sure. Guess Visionary is still the weaker play. Otherwise having an extra blocker might come in handy. So yeah, play the Riddle Keeper. Don't look back. Tap down their black. Tap down their flyer. Could also just tap down their mana. I really feel fancy. Stay back for now. Yeah, that don't even matter. Nice. Why do they have to play the Imska to sadness? Poor, poor sadness. Also missing the double blue here. What now? Can play Battle Wagon. Another land would have been awesome. Otherwise can play Gargoyle for some more blocks. Can play Gargoyle. Can play Unicorn. Just keep it strong. Can we draw also another amount of lands? Get the sneaky snacks back. Then play the landscape. Drop it up. Thanks. Might still have to stay back on defense. They can fling their artifacts in my face though. Not even in my face, they can fling that stuff at my creatures too. I kinda want to gain some life. So I think I just go fetch for another black source. Thin also the deck. Go to town, pay 2, gain another 5. Jumping with my creatures though is also not so nice. This is so strange. Yeah, do like this. Pass for now. We need to pressure them. We will lose the late game. Oh, they burn me for 2 for every creature. Sheesh. So yeah, we need the life gain really bad. Big, big oof. Interesting, they only hit them with the familiar. That's strange. Do I even want to trade with the riddle? The riddle keeps. They cannot sacrifice. We have 9 in the air right now. Got also the Wither and Bloom to get rid of their familiar. I think I just take the 2. Let's see if I get punished for that decision. Then go and fetch for another blue source too. Colorless would be nice, but I think we need just the ability to double spell. Also a little bit more energy cannot be too bad. Then what now? What now? Oh, the file on this bot is a little bit strange. I think just play the threats, go to town. Keep it up. Maybe Wither and Bloom one of their gatekeepers here. Can also gain a lot of life. So yeah, go to attacks first. I think the gargoyles might be coming to save me. Do I have lethal if I get rid of their gatekeeper here? Answer might be yes. Get rid of gatekeeper, attack with everything. They have 4 creatures to block. On the ground. Will not come through on the ground, doesn't matter. So smack in with the 4 creatures here. Cash in 2. Give the riddle keeper life gain. Yeah, I think I'll cash in all of my energy in for some extra life gain. Give this next also life gain. See what happens. If they have murder, yeah, that's the preview last. So sadness. Still can grave deck here. Unfortunately, don't have colorless to emerge anymore, so this is a little bit strange. Might still be my win condition. So I've got the choice, get rid of the gatekeeper here, keep the burn off my back. Might be better than grave digging here. So Wither and Bloom on one of the gatekeepers. No extra burn. The flyers are not lethal, so that's the thing. Would be lethal with the Wither and Bloom though. So play the Hexcoil Sliff, get another badge of energy. Pass for now. Next turn can also play Battle Wagon and tap down for 4. Could also just bounce with the Death Defiler. Oh, I'm stupid. Whoops. They can get the Gatekeeper back. I'm stupid as hell. Pure insanity. Do I drop Battle Wagon here? Yeah, the Death Defiler with the blink doesn't do too much. And Battle Wagon for 4 plus Wither and Bloom should be good. If they don't have any interaction. Otherwise I can just get it back with the grave deck. All of the familiars in the world. So yeah, this removal was stupid. Should have gotten rid of the familiar. Totally blacked out. Stupid as hell. So yeah, block here, block there. Oops. They can fling 4 damage in my face. That is also a thing of beauty. So block here, block there. Will not block the gatekeeper. Will block that one. They can still fling it in my face and then just get it back. So this sucks. Then Ether Drain Smoke Rend here. Like this I take 4. We'll have to jump here too. Yeah, it's just jumping duty for me. Yeah, not getting rid of the familiar here and giving them the replay with the Molten Gatekeeper is definitely a stupid play. So I'll gladly take the punt for that one. My madness consuming me. I totally forget that this card has Unearth. So nasty. So yeah, they hit me down to 8. Can replay Gatekeeper, hit me down to 7. Can burn me for another 4. Down to 3. I lose most of my boards and they can just deal one of my flyers lethal damage so that I cannot get them back on the backswing. So yeah, this sucks because... yeah, this misplay cost me the game. This is really unfortunate. Why did I snipe their stupid Molten Gatekeeper? Sadness. When one punt is already bad enough. That's interesting. That's very strange. If they don't have interaction or remove a spell, they're dead on board. And we have the counter spell now, so we can tap them down and counter, and that's game. Or is it? Answer is yes. So yeah, tap down. Creature, be gone. Their play was really strange. Smack in for exactly 7. Yes! Nice! Winning record achieved! Sweet, sweet! Very, very good. Very, very good. So many clutch games. Modern Horizons is such a heart-wrenching format. Sheesh. Oh, I think the opponent should definitely not have sacrificed their transmogre. No answer. Yeah, no idea what they did. They should have just gotten rid of my creatures. The Imsker was their threat. I said the meme again. Is it just brain rot stream now? Yeah, maybe I should end stream after this draft. You're totally right, Bambit. I should end stream, go out, touch grass, which is buried in snow, go on with my life in the real world. So yeah, mana is awesome. Mana is really good. Suppression Ray again, Fell the Profane Plains. A little bit of removal, a little bit of threats. I'm already happy with my 4 in 2, so what now happens does not concern me too much anymore. I defended my honor. Let's play this one, pass for now. Playing against white dog deck once again. Whoa, mono white. Nasty. So play Visionary. No turn 1, 2 of replay from the opponent on a play is kinda scuffed, yeah. Ooh. Want all of these cards. How do we play this? We have the white-blue, we don't have the blue-black. Got the fetch. So I can only play one spell. Big question is, do we want to play the snacks or the gargoyle? We'll definitely play the landscape as is for the riddle keeps. Can also fetch me only for black. So I think we'll go for the gargoyle first. Maybe do it like this. Can also bait the opponent's removal with the sneaky snacks. Okay, opponent with the white and greens. Might have to get rid of their watchdog. Might even snipe it with the Fell the Profane here. Because they definitely have some pump spell of any sort. Wasting my hard count, my hard removal here. We can also do it a little bit different. Play the Wither and Bloom. Just commit to board with something. Keep up the Wither. Might be better. So yeah, play the Sticky Snacks. I think they have the 2 mana pump spell with the flying counter. If they play it end of turn, I will gladly Wither and Bloom. Otherwise, if they bestow, we have some answer also. To deny them the bestow value at least. Let's see how greedy they play. Because we play 3 color, yeah, they might just be greedy. So we'll then bloom their dog here. Aura on my sneaky snacks is a-okay. Don't really care too much. Getting rid of the dog though is pretty clutch. That was important. So now play the gargoyle. Commit a little bit to board. There should be nothing flashy in white and green. At least I pray. So go attack. Don't need the life gain. Want the energy for my awesome cartographer. Then play the landscape, I guess. Keep up some interaction. Triggering. Next turn can also Twisted Riddle keep my sneaky snakes away, which is neat. Ugh, King Among Bears. So sadness. Pure sadness. Ooh, Cartographer. So I might just play Cartography here, drop land. This is strange. Yeah, but the earlier I play Cartographer, the more awesome it will be. And against white-green, I think with drawing a million cards it's better. Maybe I should have dropped the Cartographer, keep up the double black for the Fail the Profane here. Because like this, it's a little bit strange. Yeah. Get the counter on the Riddle Gate. I think that's fine. Smack in like this. Decline the energies. Yeah, keeping up the double black. Yeah, there's the wing it. I'm stupid. Whoops. Totally stupid of me. I knew they had it, but I tapped totally wrong. So yeah, this is another punt. So punt count up to 3 today. Wasting my pump spell. Pass for now. Okay, that sucks. Okay. Next one is nice. We tap down their stuff, that's for sure. Sacrifice the sneaky snacker. Do it like this, get our big boy. So Kudo tap down. Germ tech down. Just smack in for a solid 4. Pass for now. Next turn can go Insignificance on Kudo, get rid of the nasty ability. Can also blow up the token if we need to. But yeah, cashing in my gargoyle here for nothing. For the stupid wing, it was definitely... that was nasty. Should not have done that. So let's go play the Insignificance first on the Kudo, see what happens. If they have me even more. Do they have some hexproof stuff? Otherwise I kind of want to just attack in for... Solidate Orange Chant. Okay. So yeah, I think I eat their charm token now. They played like this. So we cannot attack, but the Kudo will definitely lose its abilities. We can still, they can still re-equip, so I'm stupid. Because we could have played our spell next turn too. So yeah, another punt. They can just smack me for a lot of damage again. I might just punt this game away. The Kudo is still a 7/7 trampler here. I can exile it though next turn, so that's at least something. So yeah, I have to take the 7. Sucks, but it is what it is. At least I've cost them another turn. So first things first, get rid of this stupid boy. Could also do it like this. Play the Grim Servant first for another land. Lose another 3 life, but that's okay. Fetch myself the island here. For double blue. Then exile the bear. No more threats. So that's something. Smack in for a solid 8. Next turn with the Unicorn on the Riddle Keeper would be lethal. This is a lot of pressure. Ooh. Will we get the winning record? Whatever will it be? Okay, Plains is nice. So we can also equip the Unicorn here to the Servant. Just spread out my threats. Then go to attacks, see what happens. We've got the Downpour, so their creature will become a 1-1. Can also mentor on the Cartographer if we really feel fancy. Nice. So yeah, sweet. Wow. Nice little 5 and 2. Regained our honors. Oh, we regained our honor. I love it. I could have said 6+1, but I refused. Totally true, damn it. My brain rot is definitely too well advanced. So yeah. Now we play for the marbles. Let's see if we gain another juicy 200. 200 or 400 gems. All of our colors are fixed. Pressure is a little bit iffy, but that's fine. So go Ray, then I think narrative next turn. Could also play landscape for a black source if you don't hit it from the top. Yeah, I think we just fetch for the black, fix our mana. Still have 2 colorless sources in deck, and now we don't have to fetch anymore. At least I hope that we don't have to fetch anymore. Okay. Black, green, blue. So drop planes. Removing Transmogrant is stupid. Gargoyle plus Unicorn is neat though. So let's pray for another land drop from the top. Okay, Purposer is definitely a good target. But yeah, whenever it dies, it also gives the opponent stuff. I think we just drop Cartographer. And pray that our deck punishes us not too hard. Stay back on defense for now. Repurposer is such a good card. 3 mana 3/3 is always awesome in stats. And then it gives you also 2 tokens. Yeah, I kinda want to drop the Gargoyle, keep the Cartographer. If we just hit 1 land drop, we can draw 3, and that's so good. Also the 1/3 traps a little bit better into the Marauder here. So swamp it up. And I think we just play the Battle Wagon. Have a big boy on defense if we need to, otherwise can draw another 3. Seems legit. Okay, opponent in the Sultai colors. Ah, big boy. Big boy, Dread Mask once again. +6/+6 and trample. Oh, yeah, we just draw 3. Kinda want to hit my land drops. Would never ever have hit them, sheesh. And then gain another 2. Yeah, 2 colossal decks in a row. I'm so scared. annoyed and scared at the same time. So yeah, drop the lands. Want all of the land drops in the world. Can Grim Servant. Kinda need the removal for their stupid Dread Mask though. Can always step it down too. So I think we stay back on defense for now. Yeah, let's just do it like this. Pass and see what they do. Bouncing the token with the Defiler would be awesome. Might do that next turn. So I think I'll just tap it down. We'll still take a free damage hit here. Kinda want to see what they play afterwards, so we'll take the free. Will not waste my hard removal anymore in their stupid charm tokens. Yeah, Depth Defiler, what will it be? Guess they bounce the Battle Wagon. Could also just draw and discard. Yeah, I think draw discard is even better. They're already pretty far ahead. So that resolves. Yeah, double Transmog Ruining Grave is also pretty sweet. Kinda have to get rid of the Defiler. No big creatures for you. But yeah, this looks nasty. This looks pretty bad. Ooh, Landscape from the top is awesome. So now we can fetch more for the Cartographer. Can also kick here. Then draw to discard, bounce the token. Drop the planes, I guess. So that looks fine. They've got the 6 mana for their Dread Mask though, so that's nasty. So we'll take still a lot of damage either way next turn. So yeah, pass for now. If they equip, I can also tap it down, which is fine-ish. Annoying Altosaur. He's not annoyed, he is annoying. Hitting the 1-drop from the top is good though. 3 Transmog Runs is kinda nasty. So yeah, what will it be, opponents? Okay, giving us some energy. Still not sure how we will win this game. I'll at least give it a try somewhat. So planes it up. Yeah, I think we just need some flyers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Can get back our Riddle Gate. Kinda want to get rid of my other Eldrazi's though. Oh, bounce pretty bad against the Altosaur. We got the Insignificance, so we can eat it if the opponent is greedy and attacks. Can also fetch and get more life. So that's a nice angle to have. So I think we'll just play Grim Servant, commit to boards, get ourselves another good card. I think we'll just go for the fetches here. Take another free life loss, which sucks, but it is good as it is. And we'll just pass for now. Our interaction should be good enough to at least see us survive. Opponent having 2 threats with Dread Mask and Altosaur is nasty though. We have the tap done. It's not too bad. Wow, they've got a few months and Witness too. Sheesh. So yeah, if I can cycle the Witness, we're just dead. Witness though gets only permanents back. So they need 2 Witnesses and then they can cycle this stuff. Madler taps down. I think I will crew here. Crew like this, crew like that. Get the Battle Wagon online. Resolves. Now we've got many options. We could just add the Insignificance. They can get back the Altosaur. Either way. I would love to exile their card. Might need the Insignificance for their Witness. I think we just Wither and Bloom here. Do it like this, shrink the boy. Also insignificance really good, getting rid of the abilities here. Pass turn. Block here. Eat the Altasaur. Can fetch, but I kinda want to keep my colorless land here. We have another one though, so maybe just fin the deck. Go for another blue source. Sets up for another draw 3. But yeah, drawing all of the cards in the world doesn't matter if the opponent just has so much recursion. And then... yeah, it's my turn. Could have tapped down the Meddler, doesn't really matter for us. Their board presence is pretty strong. Whatever should we do now? Drop land, that's for sure. I think we start with Serum Visionary, see what he hit from the top. Then with the Scribe we can decide if we want to redraw with the Cartographer. Not keeping up my double black here is pretty nasty deck. Kinda need my remover. Riddle Keeps is awesome, if a Spike... if a Spike would be okay-ish against the Witness here. So I think that's something, but we have to waste all of our energy to draw into the Aether Spike. So might not be even good. They have so much value, this sucks. Riddle Keeper definitely comes in, Aether Spike I don't know. I think I get rid of the Aether Spike. Altasaur has Cascade, so it's on cast. No, I don't know. I personally think we cannot counter. They have 7 mana right now. We have 9, 11. This could still be okay. I think we'll try it like this. See what happens. Can also play this Emissary of Soulfire. But I think we need double interaction here against their Dread Mask. Which is really nasty. I think we just have to pass here. Let's see if I get punished for that. This is a tough game. This is really tough. Emissary gives us a better ability to get rid of the Evolution Witness without them getting the Altasaur. Otherwise the Dread Mask beating us for a lot of damage is tough with our life already being at 11. So there's the Witness. So we go do it like this. Cartographer, draw. Then get another 2 energy. Go up to 3. Aether Spike to 5. Cash in the whole 5. And counter the Witness. Do it like this. So no Altasaur back for them. Hoi boy. So that's the first piece of the puzzle. Oh, and they have Nightmare. Come on, this sucks. Maybe they were never meant to win this game. They have all of the busted cards to just outgrind us. And we also draw a million cards, so we will deck out before they deck out. Oh, this is nasty. This is a head scratcher. I think we do not have the capacities to win this game. Got the Riddle Keeps though, so we might be able to maybe outrace them. But they have Marauder Wombo combo with the Nightmare and the Repurposer. So they can just draft our whole board. Yeah, this sucks. This sucks real bad. Abilities on stacks, so does. Oh, I'm stupid. Yeah, it doesn't matter, they have the Nightmare, they can get it back whenever they want. Oh, I think we just lose to this. How does our deck look? Gargoyle, Sneaky Snacks, Downpour. They can still sacrifice everything. Yeah, this looks so bad. This looks really bad. If I'm honest, I don't want to play this game out. I think we cannot win against this. Could have gotten insignificance on the witness before it gets its +1/+1 counter trigger, so no Altisaur. But yeah, we cannot pressure this, they get all of their creatures back and we don't have enough removal to deal with their board. We will just concede this one. Don't want to scratch my head any longer. Video is already over 2.5 hours long. And yeah, the opponent's recursion loop just gets us. We cannot get through. We have some flyers, but no recursive removal. And their big boys and their Drag Mask just get the job done. So yeah, take the 5 and 3. I think that's fine. Just to keep our sanity in check. Very short deck tag because the video was really long. Yeah, the last one I conceded. Just because I think it was not worth it to stay another half an hour in the game just to lose it afterwards. Opponent's recursion loop was pretty nasty and the bot set was pretty strong. So the pressure against our removal deck was not good enough to, yeah, to rectify us staying long in this game. Nonetheless, pretty happy with Twisted Riddle Keeper. I think the card was good. Especially our Riddlegate Gargoyles with the life gain came in clutch. Opponent's fumbling definitely also a big indicator that you should draft a little bit more around of curving out. But as you have seen in our last game, just value the deck is so nasty. There are so many infinite combos in this set that it's just busted. Otherwise, yeah, starting with Eldrazi normally not the best way, but Eldrazi definitely the best deck to stabilize, to go to town. We lost twice against Path of Annihilation, so that card is just the best card in the whole set. Otherwise, the spot removal I think is not the best, but you need it for the big boys, otherwise the small decks will suffer a lot. And if you have just sneaky snack at the deck, play a lot of draw 3, I think you can easily outrace the opponent with energy or blue-black. Nonetheless, was a lot of fun. Let's cash in our gems, but before that, a little segue. If you like what you see, can always go here, join us on the stream, or check out the channel. Got a lot of videos for Limited and for Brawl here. Can also check out the live bots if you want to get some longer video formats into your feed. Otherwise, can also check us out live on twitch.tv. As you can see, we are live. A little bit of Inception here. And also, we've got the Discord server. So if you have some answers. If you have some answers for my stupid draft decisions or some questions, definitely can check out the community here. Answer all of the people. Whatever you should do, learn a little bit more, exchange your knowledge. Can also check out our deck lists here on the Magic from Scratch corner, where we got some nice little wombo combo in Brawl. And also some winning draft decks in Limited, Draft and Sealed. Otherwise, can always post your funny shenanigans always in the Magic the Gathering section too. And otherwise, I will see you all in the next video. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. Let's cash in the gems. And I'll see you in the next one. If you want to see more, by the way, there should be some playlists up here, down there. The subscribe button to the left or to the right. And I will see my YouTube video watchers soon. Thanks so much for watching. My Twitchers, I will stop streaming for now. Quite happy that we cashed in our investment. Took us 2.5 hours, but after a lot of sweating, it was at least good. So yeah, Bamit, if you're still there. This time we will be not raiding, because we had a lot of lockers. But other than that, you will get your Loris giveaway because you're so loyal. So thank you so much for the 45 watch win streak. Which win streak? Which? Watch? What? Watch streak? Pretty happy to see you always around. So have a nice morning, I guess. I think you're a night owl. You're going for 50s now. Sweet. Pardon me. Not sure if I will be online Thursday and Friday. But no, it's Thursday today. Yeah, not sure if I will be online on Friday, but I try to be online at the weekends. Just check out the Discord. You're 100 Loris away from crafting another rare. Ooh. So I get I will be blessed with that one in next stream. Otherwise, thanks so much for hanging out with me. Always very appreciated. Means a lot to me. Otherwise, have an awesome day. I will see you soon. And be good, be brave. Bye bye.